Good morning, motherfuckers. And welcome back to the rarest of rare events on EXP TV. It's a morning show that starts roughly during the excessive profanity morning, which, thanks to daylight savings, has changed recently. Which I hope means that this show's an hour late for me today, because it takes me that long to get up now. But bang on time for any of you guys who have been watching the Death Stranding playthrough up until now. Yeah, these tunes are nice, right? I remember Nick of Nick fame telling me that the Freerun soundtrack in particular was incredible, and linking me to it at some point. And then when I saw the vinyl for it, I was like, oh. Well, I better grab that, because not only do I know, or do I have it on good authority that it's lovely, I know a lot of people love it.
Almost as old as me.
Kennedy. Darling. What's going on, mate? How you doing? I see your name and I think Armored Core. That's where it's at now. Your name is associated forever, indefinitely with sick Armored Core PvPs, alright? It's just what comes to head. Word association. Boom. YouTube's down, is it? Oh, that's not good. Hey, Ads, how are you, man? Oh, wait, do you mean YouTube itself is not my YouTube stream is down, but YouTube, the definitive article? Because my YouTube stream looks like it's working. So I'm alright with that. YouTube bit the dust like half an hour ago. Interesting. It was the first time it didn't play my stream at the right time straight away, and I was like, oh, okay. But I guess that was it, yeah. Ataki, what's going on, man? On time indeed. Beautiful. Got tomorrow off, so I'm free to stab all night. Fuck yeah. Let's get some fucking Death Stranding in, motherfucker. It's been a minute. I was going to do some yesterday, but Xander came home from school early. I had to go pick him up. I got a sick bay call. And he was quite sniffly. And, well, yes, over the course of the day, that developed into horrifying, grotesque snotting and coughing. So he's officially got himself a Pax Pox that come in, I don't know, 4 days later? I'm really hoping I don't have some horrifying incubation period that I'm rolling through. Maybe I'm just riding it out, you know? Maybe all the alcohol for 3 nights in a row just like neutered it. Could happen. Could happen. Bang of vinyl, what a gift to get a show from you and have this track on. That's why I got it, my friend. That's exactly why I got it.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Because I don't just get records for me anymore. Occasionally, so long as they feel curated, so long as I know enough people fucking love them, then I'll grab one for you too. Enjoy. And I'm sure I'll be a Fearin' fan someday as well. I just haven't got there yet. Sage Draconicus. Sir. I could have sworn I hit this already. Maybe. Either time's moving really fast or something else is happening. Maybe you hit it before I went to PAX, you know? Like end of the month, start of the month sort of thing. Either way, I can't wait for more Death Stranding. Love you as always. Thank you. Awesome. Yeah, we're on day 27 of Death Stranding now, with no sign of slowing down. And while I've got other games that I play on the night shift, for now, for as long as there is a morning show going forward, I imagine, it'll be Death Stranding. And we'll
Someone has conscripted
get through it when we get through it.
For the next execution. Wonderful.
What a legend. Thank you so much. Arnas. Gifting a sub to Hypo Junkie. Arnas is, I believe, the massive Warhammer fan.
Well now, here's an old
who's been hanging around XPTV.
Almost as old as me.
Stealing the remote, you know? And now throwing out fucking gifties to bloody Hypo at that. What an absolute legend. Thanks, mate. It's an honor and a pleasure and a privilege to have you fucking hanging around. Cheers, mate.
Well now, here's an old one.
More coming in. Bloody hell, mister.
As old as
I got
me.
99 problems, but this resub ain't one. Oh, hang on, brother. 99. Jesus fucking Christ. And a 6 month in advance, because this cunt's like, well, you know, I'm not going anywhere. So might as well snag that sick
Well,
discount.
now,
I think you're a champion.
Here's an old
Thank you, my
one.
friend. Get in there.
Almost as old as me.
Let's do another couple decades. What do you reckon? Huh? It's not like they're gonna stop making video games that need to be played, right? Got fucking Ninja Gaiden later next week. Oh my god. Never ends, mate. Breeze, thank you for 67. Good to see you, darling. Gwoden for 114. It's pretty close to double that. That's fantastic. You're a champion. Cheers.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Still drunk from the weekend.
The battle rages.
Executioner. Epic. 68 fucking months. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much, my friend. And
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next
imagine a
execution.
giant pair of balls here
Wonderful.
that I'm fondling. Just for you. Fucking banging out 5-packs as well, Anas. You're being wonderful. Indeed, that one hardcore Warhammer enjoy. Good. Well, I made sure there's some sick ass fucking Warhammer on there. I'm in chats with an awesome dude who's got a better way of running the XP TV channel as well. It could mean a 24/7 strategy channel, with Warhammer being the predominant strategy game that I've streamed over the years. It be mostly a Total War Warhammer channel, always available. For your strategy bloody needs and desires. It could happen soon. So keep your eyes peeled. And thank you for throwing out some subs. I know you subbed on the other channel hoping to not get ads, which is obviously a pain in the ass. But the whole point of that channel is to farm ad revenue. And if you let the people who sub not get ads, then you never run any ads. You never farm any ads. But Turbo, you just clean up on the ads. So if instead of subbing, you grab a Twitch Turbo and you watch that channel, well, it becomes a genuine fucking passive income, which is super helpful these days. So I just have to keep encouraging Turbo. After 13 years of saying fuck Turbo, what a waste. Now I have to say get some Turbo. I'm looking at Twitch said at some point recently that there will be the ability to gift Turbo subs. So I was looking at setting up like a VIP thing over there too, where if you've got like 100,000 channel points, you hit the button, you get a VIP badge, and you get a Turbo sub. Because if you're watching that much of it, then the cost of a Turbo sub would be a fucking piss in a bucket compared to what you'd be generating in revenue for me. So anyway, yeah. It's a thing now. You can do that. I searched up like 2 weeks ago, Dan, and I couldn't find it. Is that it? Really is a thing now? Because I'd love to test that now.
Execution. Wonderful.
Taravangian gifting out subs as well. Thank you. I got a comment of yours I got to read in a second. Good on you, Fox. Have a great birthday. Get fucking sloshed, mate. You love to hear it. Genuinely the first round I've caught in a few months. Cunty BST is not compatible with your stream times. Dude, first of all, thank you for subbing with such an extraordinary amount of money for a show that you can't watch. Let's just get that out of the way, all right? Because that's some crazy ass shit. No, deep down in the deepest reaches of your cold, black heart, that you are making it so other people can watch it. People who don't have jobs, who sit around all day, just fucking watching, lazy cunts, unlike you, can watch and enjoy this show because you're too busy to. So, think about that. the next time a fat wad of cash comes out of your bank account and goes into mine. Cheers, brother. You're doing God's bloody work, mate. As for future shows, yeah, once my wife starts working again, this early morning time slot for me will kind of be knocked out, or at least 3 days a week, and presumably 5 pretty soon, because I'll be looking after the baby for the first half of the day and streaming the other half. That's the play. So, you'll probably see less of me. Unless you're up, like, really late. Which you're probably not. Or really early. How's, like, 4 a.m. early rising sound to you? Yeah. I catch the VODs, to be fair. Well, I'll make sure the VODs are there, and up on the XPTV channel, if you want to just fuck around there. And, hopefully soon... Lovely. I have been fucking with the videos today and yesterday, actually. I'm cutting up videos, looking at getting chat put into them, getting them all categorized, and then slowly start moving them onto YouTube so that, I mean, obviously there's live YouTube videos now, but they all get blocked and monetized terribly because of the vinyls and stuff and the in-game music and shit. But I'll start putting up like proper playthroughs as well, so you know, be able to watch them on your own schedule. Putting your money to good use is all I'm saying. Hopefully, at some point in the future, for your benefit as well, and not just everybody else. So. Cheers, brother. Now, Taravangian was saying that I'm going to get sick soon. Yeah, no, I'm feeling it. I'm hoping that I'll, like, right now I've got a little in there, but I'm thinking like that might be peak for me, you know, because I'm just in such good condition. I'm in peak human perfection form. Dr. Disrespect wishes he had some of this. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. Absolute tippity top of the mountain, as they say. So I imagine my immune system is just beating the shit out of it right now, and we're good. Now, what I wanted to see was, I realized when you sub on Twitch using the iPhone app, it double charges you, once from Twitch and another $10 from Apple. I hope you're getting a second chunk of that sub from Apple. It shouldn't be, because there shouldn't be 2 subs. As far as I understand, the way it works is you have to pay a Twitch sub, where you pay me and you pay Twitch, but then you have to pay extra to Apple for providing the service of letting you watch Twitch on your fucking phone, I guess, right? But I don't know how it could be an extra $10 or feel like an extra sub. That's absolutely fucking insane. What does that mean? Not having to fight over the remote for a playthrough? Absolutely, Grizz. You just got to wait for me to slowly upload them. And then we'll see. If it ends up tanking the XPTV channel, and I make no money on ads over on YouTube. Actually, my wife got she was doing the books yesterday, and she got a payment from Google Island for $602. And she said, "What the fuck is Google Island?" And I said, "I don't know what the fuck Google Island is." Oh, I know what it is. I put my tax information into YouTube finally. So for the first time in 13 years, I got a payout. 13 years of YouTube. $602. AU. Little shy of 400 US. Crushing it. So that's my current YouTube takings in. It's a good little chunk for 13 years of work. I'm not quite sure if I agree. It'll be another 13 years before see another $600. Honestly, most of that just came in from a few subs or super chats or whatever when I started up the YouTube stream. But there'll be more, I hope, once I start uploading playthroughs.
The smell of
that don't mute the VOD, or that don't give the revenue.
Welcome back,
to someone else.
Old friend.
Hey!
We've missed you.
It's bloody Gramps now. How you going, mate? Good to see you. 45. What time are you looking to start streaming now? At the same time that my night streams have been happening. Every Silent Hill show, and Metal Gear Solid Delta Show. Have you caught any of those? That's around about where I want the streams to move to. From this current morning show, which started in January this year, which was supposed to be the prepare for baby and have baby schedule. And it has more or less been that. Open up the stream in Safari. Yeah, no. I know all the sub on other platform bullshit. I'm just curious, how could you sub to me for $5 and pay Apple 10? Unless it's not in USD. Even then, the math doesn't work out. For what I know the system to be, that doesn't check what's going on there. So much so that you feel like I should get a second one. Oh, it's the cost of the extra sub. So for like 6 months, I've been paying $23 for a tier 1 sub. Could have been tier 2 for at least 6 months. What is that? Yeah, how does that work? $23 for a tier 1 sub does not sound like the right amount. If I were you, I would hit up a support ticket and try and get that fucking refunded. Because I haven't got any of that, that's for sure. That's all Apple changed, but it seems like way too much. The Apple Store takes a cut that the streamer doesn't get. That's right, but does this cut sound right to you?
Ooh, another expletive has returned.
G'day, Dice.
Welcome back.
Hi, mate. And Moon. Welcome back. It's been 9 months. So happy you're streaming today. I'm so happy to be streaming today. I wanted this stream to be yesterday, but as I said, I had to pick Xander up from school early, and he was quite sick, and he just kept getting sicker. So we played Hollow Knight instead. If they're buying the sub in bulk, like 6 months in advance type thing, is that? Could be. It's the cost of the extra sub, so for like 6 months. Okay, so you've been paying $23 extra for a tier 1 sub over 6 months. Which was like, was that like $4 extra? That sounds more like it. Still terrible, yeah, an absolute waste of money. And it's unfortunate that you weren't fully aware of that when you made the sub on iPhone. You should that information should be readily available. $23 a month. Now we're back to there's no fucking way. That can't be right, man. You have to hit him up for that shit. That's absolutely fucking crazy. I know making a support ticket is like fucking twisting off one of your own testicles with anybody these days, but that's a non-significant amount of fucking money. At the very least, you should get $60 back, or I should get 60 more bucks. One of us should be happier about this than Apple is. That's crazy. Apple does this to anything you sub on. Yeah, no. I know. Again, we're all very much, well, everyone except Taravangian is very well aware that Apple take extra. What's really weird about this one is how much extra. That's what we're talking about, the how much, not the fact that it happens at all. Only person on Earth that didn't know Apple take a fucking cut and hasn't heard anything about Epic versus Apple and so on and so forth is Taravangian, apparently, but that's okay. If you know Taravangian like I do, then you'll know that outside being outrageously ancient, he is also known for good days and bad days. Not like our good days and bad days, but like really good days where change the world for the better days, and then the polar opposite of that days. And it was probably on one of those terrible, fucked up, horrible, brain dead days that this motherfucker decided to sub on his phone. So again, don't hold it against him. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, please, for the love of God, pick up a Stormlight Archives novel and get cracking. You're missing out on some really nice shit. The design calls for a high Twitch price? Yeah, sure.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
And he's having a good day. Fuck it. I just found out I've spent an extra $60 this year on your dumb fucking ass that I didn't have to spend. Here, have some more money. Thank Odium for your bad days, Taravangian. Cheers, darling. Wow. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Good night, Arnis. Thanks for being awesome and polite and considerate and generous.
Someone has conscripted new
We need more like
for
it.
the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you. You're amazing. And I love you. Praise Honor or Praise Odium? Either one, Breeze. Either one. Hopefully those weren't on a phone yet. You're doing Mistborn now? Nice. Dude, Mistborn's great. Mistborn starts off as like a cool heist story, and I was like, this is fine. But it gets so good. And then the second set of Mistborn, holy shit.
Voters for the next
Holy shit. And then the way that shit ties into the Stormlight stuff and the rest of the Greater Cosmere stuff is fucking awesome as well. It's really good. It's really, really good. And it just keeps getting better. In my opinion, anyway, because of your investment in it, but also the interconnected narratives between the stories and the worlds is just fucking... I feel like that's how people who actually genuinely know shit enjoy Marvel films must feel. Whereas I'm looking at it just going, how many movies am I supposed to watch before I watch this one? So I have some understanding what's going on. Like maybe that I'll never understand, but I think maybe that's kind of like I feel about Cosmere, like they feel about that. Maybe. And the Marvel of it is in, like just in the same way that Marvel is supposed to be very easily digestible for people. So is Sanderson's stuff, which is very different to say his Wheel of Time stuff, which is not. It's more digestible, but it is also, it's very interconnected. Whereas with the Marvel stuff, though, I will say, it feels like you have to know a lot of stuff or you won't get it. Whereas this is not. It's just the more you know, the better it hits. So maybe it's not a good comparison. And as to your answer, are you still reading Malazan? I am definitely still reading Malazan. I will probably still be reading Malazan for the rest of your life.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Potent brew. G'day, mate. Thanks for 71 months. Good to see you. Cheers. I'm not a put a series down and come back to it kind of guy. Unless, for example, when Wind and Truth came out. I did finish the 4th book of Malazan. Then I knew Wind and Truth was coming out, so I did Triss, and then I did Wind and Truth, and then I'm back on Malazan. So I mean, if there's a new book in a series I'm reading, sure. But typically speaking, I won't put down Malazan until I'm done with the full 10 main series stuff, and then all of the extra stuff as well. Now, when I say all of the extra stuff, like I said that about Cosmere as well, and there's a couple books I ain't done. So maybe you know, I'll leave a little bit to come back to. Couple little breadcrumbs to get me back in. But as far as I can tell, I'll be on Malazan till I'm done. Foundation, I have one episode left, and I'm saving it, hopefully for like tonight or tomorrow night, but like I'm saving it for a midnight viewing. Where everyone else is asleep, I can crank it up super loud and not be interrupted. Because I want to see how it all comes to part. Dionysus Day with the Mycogen motherfuckers is blowing my mind. Loving it. I'm not quite sure if I like season 3 like I liked season 1. I think just the mule arc for me in general, and what are they called? Not mentats. It's the further Foundation strays from science fiction and into, you know, mind control and telekinesis and all this other. I mean, it makes sense for the universe, sure, but for my enjoyment slips off heavy when we get into magic and away from science fiction, I guess. But fortunately, while I may have my qualms about the direction of the narrative, the cinematography, the just the visual and audio design, and the acting from cunts like Ali Pace is just, it's always top shelf. So I'm happy and enjoying watching it at all times, even if I have more criticisms now than I had before. I'm about a third of the way through the first book, but I'm restricting myself on my reading time so I don't just blast through in a couple days. 1 chapter a day. Dude, that's what I was recommending back in the day. It's what got me going through at a nice, comfortable pace, and good on you. Hopefully it works out for you guys. My WoW guild made a book club channel. Sadly, it's degened to all the women in the guild posting smut books, monster porn novels. That's all there is, isn't there, these days? It's funny, the only person in my entire writing school when I was there, or I guess my class that year, that actually became a writer was the dude who lived in a caravan writing werewolf fucking vampire smut and selling it on Amazon. It's the only one. Ah, dude, yeah, you know what? You're right, Tara. Dusk's actor really did shine through this season. Somehow his face looks different this season. Close enough that sometimes I go, is it the same actor or did they find someone similar? You know, because they changed the mule out, which was obviously because the mule's role got pushed up into something a bit more prominent than what they were maybe planning in season 2. So they got an actor with a more competent skill set to play him. But with Dusk's, sometimes I look at him and I go, man, it's not the same Dusk. It is. He's just very good at, I don't know, creating a softer, warmer, gentler face this time, which is beautifully ironic and juxtaposed against the horrible nature that he has compared to some other Dusks that we've known. Beautiful. Yeah. The acting, as always, shines through for me. Where are we? Malazan's the Dark Souls of fantasy. It's... honest to God, I would say Dark Souls is fucking tame compared to Malazan. Dark Souls holds back. Malazan doesn't give a fuck about your delicate sensibilities. It will fuck you up and not give one single shit about how you feel. It's so brutal. So brutal. I meant it as a difficult to read, not as it's not simple. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that too, I guess. It certainly doesn't give a fuck about whether or not you like it as well, which is good. You do have to push through at times. Yeah, I respect that though. More that sort of shit attracts me more than the easy to read stuff or easy to digest stuff now. So I'm just catching up on what I might have missed in chat. Gramps, you're 9 hours behind me. I start work at 11 p.m. At my 11 p.m. All right. So then, best shot would be before you start work. You get a little early morning excessive profanity in, I guess. Like I just did with Lopes. For an hour before I got to start my show. In and out, doing things, you know. He doesn't know I was there, you know. But when we talk next, he'll know. He'll know that I was enjoying his new house. He was talking about how he's living with his parents, you know, and how that's fine, you know. And I wanted to say a lot of snarky shit, but I was busy. But yeah, maybe it'll be different later, Gramps. You know, maybe I'll still be live when you finish work sometimes and stuff like that. But we don't have a daycare scenario, and we don't have our family nearby anymore because we live 4 hours away, right? And daycare here costs as much as you'll get paid in a day, so there's no point. My wife does need to go back to work, otherwise she'll lose that job, you know. And who knows where my job will be. It's more important than ever that she has a real job with a real salary, because Twitch is all over the place. So she'll be going back part-time to begin with, and then easing back in. But the plan right now is she'll work from like 10 till 2, yeah? So she'll do Xander in the morning and then hand the baby off to me and go to work. And then I'll take care of him until she finishes work, and then I'll pick up Xander, and then we'll have dinner, and then I'll start work. So it's gonna be a full day. Be a very fucking full day. Moving forward, but I should still, like, theoretically, I'm setting it up that I'll be able to get 6 hours of streaming in every day. And if I don't do that every day, it'll be because my fucking voice is sore or whatever. Like, there will be days off, of course, but at least I'll be prepared for that. And then I can still, after the show, I still get a couple hours to have my dinner, watch an episode of TV before I go to bed. Theoretically, get 8 hours of decent sleep, and then I'm up again. So that's the plan. I've worked a lot of different schedules in my life. Not many have ever gone to plan. Except for that one where I was like waking up whenever I want and then going to bed wherever I want and then just streaming whenever I want. That was a good one. But, well, we haven't done that one since COVID. I missed your cast back from PAX, but I'm glad I'm catching this one. Nice. Cheers, Sim. Yeah, it was a good one. We talked a lot of PAX stories. Played some Silent Hill. Xander came in and got freaked out by some Silent Hill before bed. That was great. It's hilarious. It was a good one. I still definitely want to finish Silent Hill. I'm having a ball playing that one as well. Yeah, I remember you saying, Gamer Go, you're back on the Elden Ring now, thanks to XPTV. I'm glad to have influenced you. This is not a book series I've heard of. This Malazan.
Well, now.
Oh.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
You might like these. Texan, fucking Texan. What's going on, dude? Was it Broken Binding or something? I haven't bought these yet because I'm not buying things at the moment. Books, Malazan. I'm not buying books at the moment. Or anything at the moment. Just what I need, because I'm not sure. I have a new child, and Twitch is, down a bit, and I'm not sure what the future looks like. So I'm still doing well. I'm just preparing for the worst and hoping for the best, because that's the way to do it. So I'm not grabbing these yet, but here's a good place to get the Malazan books, or at least the first one, if you like physical books. They've also got special edition Broken Bindings, and these are the ones that I was saying I will get at some point, but they're just a little pricey. I don't know if you like super nice collector's books worth of shit, but there's only 3 now. Oh, Moonspawn. Did you see that? Oh my god, where was that? Where was that Moonspawn? Ah, so fucking cool. That's a part. That's a scene from the first book, which at the time is so difficult to pass. It's so fucking crazy to get your head around what's happening. It's kind of a thing where you read through and you don't quite understand what you're reading. There's too much going on. There's too many people. The way the magic works and the way the battles work, it's all too crazy, right? But as you keep moving through the books, you are able to then reflect on what you read earlier and make so much more sense of it. But then you see a scene like this with the giant ravens, with Anamanda Rake commanding this insane Kachan Damale fucking, you know what? It's all just gibberish to you guys. But this series, I think when I'm done, if it continues like the way that it is, I'm fairly certain this will be the new favorite. Oh yeah, Ereth, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, right? I'm fairly certain, even more so than Wheel of Time and the Cosmere, this speaks closer to my heart as someone who really respects, I guess writing that doesn't give a fuck about what you think, but more than that, kind of like David Lynchian, that's willing to just go into deep, dark, terrifying places that make you uncomfortable and that confuse you. But that require you pay attention and you trust that you will understand later, because you will. It just takes time. I can't think of that scene. I can definitely think of that scene. Oh my god, that's book 3. Yeah, absolutely. That's the end of book 3. Probably my favorite piece of the whole lot. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if you're if you're liking collecting books. Yeah, there's some cheapies and some very expensive. But I mean, like if you look up Malazan collection, you think that shit's expensive. That's a full set of paperbacks for $237. That's a special set for $5,600, and that is not. There's the set we just saw, going for $1,235, but they're signed. Okay, it's probably one of the earlier ones. I've seen much more expensive ones than this as well, like 11,000, stuff like that. Because there are so many editions over so many years, like this OG looking shit here, maybe a first edition, yeah, first print. First 170 just for the first book.
Welcome back.
Seller, thanks for 2. How you going, mate? Welcome back. Just joined mid-confo, but I'm currently going through the final Wheel of Time, the Sando fucking climax Wheel of Time. I started after a tweet of yours in 2019. If I remember correctly, you just finished Crown of Swords. Unreal, dude. It takes that long to get through, right? But damn, is it not like when you close your eyes at night? Is it not like the dominating thought of over everything else, over all the games and all the movies? Is it not that universe just and the characters, the journeys that they've gone on, the people they've become, and the current dilemma that they face? Is it not just the most fucking profound piece of entertainment in your life? Certainly fucking became mine. I was just saying Malazan is probably the only thing that has a chance of knocking Wheel of Time off the favorite for me, you know? Anyway, yeah. Just in case you want to start out at some point, this is a very nice printing that may not. This is the third printing of these, but I don't know if it'll be there forever. So yeah, think about that. Have a think about that, mate. 11,000 pages across 10 books for the main Malazan series, and currently another 8, I think, right? Novellas and side stories and whatnot, with more going on. How far am I? Currently, I'm book 6, Dead House... No. Bone Hunters. I was going to say Dead House Gates for some reason. Yeah, probably like 30%? Probs 30%. We're at Yugarten, the city of Yugarten, and the sappers have just scurried across to the wall, yeah? And they're all Fid Strings is building his little hole, setting up his explosives, and he looks over and there's another sapper who's got like 3 times as much explosives, and he's laying on his back and shuffling his fucking whole body under the wall so fucking fast that he cracks his head. There's like an audible crack of his head, and he's just all of them are resigned to the fact that they're probably going to die, you know, but this guy is ensuring it. This absolute nutbag, fucking crazy ass cunt is just like 3 times as much explosive, and the rest of them are just like fucking run, yeah? And I love, what's his name? Bottle. Bottle's fucking whipping up some sweet, dark fog mist shit to fucking, you know, to cover their pass. And Fidz just grabs him and fucking runs. No, it wasn't even Fid, actually. It was Cuddle, I think. I think it was Cuddle, and he's counting down from like 11, and then when it gets to 8, this giant explosion goes off that just fucks everything up. And then like they're buried in the rubble or whatever, and afterwards he's like, 8. What? Why did it go off at 8? And he's like, I can't. I'll butcher it if I try, but something along the lines of, you know, I wanted to make it feel like you had a chance of surviving, when clearly he didn't think that they did. You know?
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Now,
for one of our executioners is returned.
Oh my goodness!
Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages.
The battle rages.
Thank you, darling. For 78 months as well. What's going on? Good to see you. All the sappers are a while, but they're fucking great. Even in the first books, just before you really figure out what's going on, or at least before I started figuring out what was going on, getting to know the sappers was one of the early fun parts because they've just got such a unique personality. They're almost mole people, you know? The Bridgeburner sappers especially. Stop with the FOMO. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but I'm suffering it myself, so I'm just passing it on to you. If you like this, check out the book by The New Sun by Gene Wolfe. Okay. Well, I'm not taking new book suggestions at the moment, but we do have we have a book club channel on the Discord if you're interested, and I will try to stoke the embers over there more often as well as we continue to move into more books. I've always got the next series ready, you know, and the next series is 5 years or something. So yeah, your Garten Wrath is wild. Only expensive book I've got is a signed first print of Joe Holman's Forever War, but that was back a long time ago. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not saying, you know, go dump a bunch of money on some books. I'm just saying you could. And after you finish with, you know, your Sanderson stuff, well, they'll just be sitting there looking at you, wouldn't they? All sexy and shit. Just an idea. Just a thought. It's not like I'm going to give you a recommendation for a series of books and you're going to start reading it and go, I hate this. You're going to love it, all right? It's going to be the best thing you've ever read in your life. So just do it. What are you waiting for? Erickson has this incredible talent for packing so much character into relatively few words. I think I would agree with that because you look back on these characters and you go, I barely knew them. And yet somehow I felt I feel so close to them. I didn't at the time, but I do now. That's been the huge part of Malazan that's difficult for me to process. How much confusion there is in the present, and then upon reflection, understanding. And that's in terms of events and locations, but more profoundly, characters. And you know who they are and what they've done and what they like, because there's just so fucking many of them. Even now, you know, there's so fucking many. In book 6, over the last week, I have been introduced to 100 new members of this fucking horrifying Malazan army. I don't know half of them now, and a handful of them I know from before. But then maybe that's how the characters feel as well, you know? Because of all these new recruits that have come in and they're just not ready. They don't know what's coming. About 95% into Bone Hunter. Fuck you! You were behind me like a book. You're a crazy cunt. Slow down, please. I'm like 30. I had to catch up on the old crew and then the book's almost done. Yeah, it's weird. I know you were really excited to get into book 6 because it was the old crew, whereas I was feeling very melancholic about it because book 5 is such a diversion from the main story, and I just fell in love with it. I just fell in love with that world and those characters to the point where when it was over,
another expletive.
Oh, I'm ready.
Returned. Welcome back.
Phototrope, 11 months. What's going on, motherfucker? Good to see you. Don't tempt me with another good book series? Oh, why not? You're going to be dead soon. You might as well enjoy this shit while you can, right? That's what I'm going to be thinking of when it's all said and done, when it's all over. How many great fucking stories, how many amazing fucking characters, and how many beautifully realized fucking worlds I was able to participate in, to live in for a while. How many great old pairs of shoes I was able to walk in for a bit here and there at the end of it. Because there's a lot of different ages that have come to pass on this planet, and there'll be a lot of different ones moving forward. But I think the best representation of the world that I grew up in, the world that the earth that I was born on, and the times that I've been a part of, is this insane ability to be in so many different worlds so simultaneously, and to experience and re-experience so many of them throughout the course of one life. You know, it's kind of like the ultimate age of escapism, perhaps. I don't know. Because of this insane influx of new media that we've been privy to, it's constant smattering of books and films and video games that's only ever arcing up, right? Like there's only more and more of all of them coming, and then every year not only do you have more and more shit that was made this year, but you've also got that desperate desire to go back to the shit that you've already experienced before, or the shit that you know was made years and years ago, like Malazan, and you haven't got to yet, you know? It's this massive amalgamation of characters and worlds and stories that never ends. It's like a fucking tornado that just keeps getting bigger. That's how I feel about our age, you know? That's how I want to feel about it anyway. The alternative is a giant tornado of politics and misinterpretation and arguing with people with the opposed opinions, with no hope of ever convincing them of yours, you know, or giving them the opportunity to see things from another light. I choose to believe that this age of mass media that we live in is an age of legends indeed. Yeah. So I say read as many as you can, and as much as you can, and watch and play, you know. There's a cinematic universe and an interactive universe and an imaginative universe. If you take film and book and game and blend it all together, you get the best of all three. Different types of stories and different types of experiences, all mashed together. It's gorgeous. Anyway, speaking of, we've got some experiences to get through today. Another big step in the never-ending journey that is Death Stranding 2. Oh yeah, and I do. Yeah, the music, absolutely. It's funny how much the emotion just comes through the sound. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm no stranger to collecting music just for the sound. All about it. Having just turned 30 this year, you've put into words the mess that is my brain. Good. I'm glad. I'm nearly 40, so it's taken me an extra 10 years to get that sentence right. But that's how I feel right now. Anyway, that's where I'm at. I'm feeling good about the insane amount of shit that is out there, and good about the fact that I won't get to see it all, read it all, play it all, and think about it all. But I will get to enjoy hundreds, if not thousands, of worlds and characters and stories. And that's enough, you know? That's enough. Kind of like living in an age where there are all these portals to other places. And you don't get super familiar with the one that you were born in, but that doesn't matter because, you know, you're a proper nomad, a proper tourist, constantly going around everywhere. Sometimes physically, sometimes mentally, you know, sometimes emotionally. When you just put on a fucking record or you put on a CD and you just have this fucking, I don't know, this awesome experience that you constantly remember, like putting on Sinners for me the other day. Just going on this sick ass fucking journey of tunes and times, you know, which is, I think, is what the intended sort of vibe was with that film from a musical standpoint, was to take you through different ages and different times. Beautiful stuff. Read while you can. There will be times in your life where you can't. Really? I thought of all of this shit. Reading's the thing you'll be able to do at the end. I mean, even if you're a vegetable laying in a fucking hospital bed, you can still chuck an audiobook on, right? It's the last thing that will be out. Right now, my hands are fucking. I can't do half the things I want to do anymore. You know, and you know, you can go blind. I guess you can go deaf too. If you go blind and deaf, well, yeah. There must be a way. You can braille. Books must be the thing that you can do at the end, more than the rest. I hope so. If I lose books, God, there's nothing else left. G'day, Pawns. How are you, mate? Glad I got to see you play some Final Fantasy Tactics. Not as much as I wanted. I was in and out, and then I was just pulled away to watch Silence of the Lambs with my wife, because we have just finished. We've just finished Monster. An Ed Gein story on Netflix, which was cool because I didn't know about Ed Gein at all. I'd heard of so many other serial killers, and I don't usually go for that kind of thing. But I prefer my serial killers fictionalized, and that's why the Ed Gein story was so compelling for me, because it's really a TV show about, at its heart, about all of the fictional serial killers that I have grown up, terrified of and in love with, and where the ideas for those fictional serial killers came from, blended then in with a lot of reality. But that I prefer a lot more than the glorification of absolutely deranged, horrible cunts and the filth that they sort of purvey. I do. There are certain ones that I love, like Mindhunter, for example. I think is wonderful, and this even arcs into that, which is really cool. The idea of like trying to understand the psychology of a serial killer, so you can better catch serial killers, that sort of stuff. But a lot of it just feels like glorification of horrible people that doesn't really do homage to the victims, and doesn't care to. Anyway, this one in particular for me felt much more focused on the real events that inspired the fictional events that I grew up with. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Psycho, Silence of the Lambs, that sort of thing. So yeah. Anyway, I had to watch Silence of the Lambs afterwards. So ended up getting pulled away to do that, but it was worth it. And I did get some tactics in, which is good. I can play some Hades while watching Paunts play tactics, and then I feel like I'm doing both. So it's good. I'm not cheating on one or the other. Silently Fury, g'day mate, how are you? Nice to catch you live. I'm watching some of your VODs recently. Awesome. Enjoying Resident Evil 4 Remake a little too much. Did you play it? Are you playing it? Will you wear wigs? All valid questions. I played it on the launch day. Then I put it aside and said, I will play this when I'm ready to play Resident Evil 4 again. I don't want the day that Resident Evil 4 Remake comes out to be also coincidentally the day that I feel like playing Resident Evil 4 again. I've played it like 4 times in my life. Played it on the Wii, and I played it on the fucking PlayStation, and I played it on PC, I will, the next time I want to play Resident Evil 4, I'll do a proper stream of it. Right now we're doing Silent Hill F, which is good fun too. The story about Charles Manson and the 2 other real-life cunts I can't recall the names of being in the same heavily polluted town at one point was an interesting story. Shit, like lead output from the factories? That's an interesting take. I don't remember that one. Cheers, Pawns. I love horror films, but they've got to be fictional for me as well. Real stories terrify me. I don't find it terrifying. I just find it disgusting, And again, it can be done well. I just find too often the idea is to exploit the horrible fucking acts that somebody really did to real fucking people for entertainment. You find yourself feeling weird things that I don't really enjoy feeling. Dharma, yeah, that I don't turn things off per se, but I did stop watching Dharma because I felt like it was a little too, and it's the same series, by the way, the Dharma one, Monster. It felt a little too it's weird because the Ed Gein one obviously suffers from this too, but because of the kind of killer that Ed Gein was, it doesn't feel like glorification, because you do have a level of sympathy for Ed Gein. And it's not, okay, most serial killer stories, it's like, well, they're fucked up, but that's because of the fucked up person that raised them, right? And that's kind of the theme. So your empathy can be exploited because you're watching it and going, well, if they didn't have this shitty fucking parent, then they wouldn't be this way. And you can feel less like a monster yourself for being entertained by watching a reenactment of real events where innocent people were tortured and raped and killed, sometimes in front of each other. The Ted Bundy stuff and shit is just fucking obscene. With Ed Gein, it feels much more like, and he's kind of like the OG, yeah. And it kind of throughout he's always, he doesn't remember the fucked up shit that he did, and some of the fucked up shit that he did does, like necrophilia and that. But you know, it's a different kind of weird. But he just doesn't seem like a bad guy, you know. And so the romanticizing doesn't feel grotesque. They are trying to illustrate different psychological and schizophrenic elements without glorifying it too much. At least it errs on the right side for me, and I don't feel off-put by it. Dharma, was just, I don't know, there's no redeeming qualities. Outside, he's got fucked up parents or whatever, right? Outside that one thing. I like the first season of the Hannibal series with Mads a lot, Silently Fury. I think it goes downhill very quickly from there. And I don't enjoy the main detective actor or the character and the way that he's written at all. I find him constantly irritating, to be honest. Whiny and off-putting is how I would describe him. Luckily, Mads and Lawrence Fishburne are so fucking good at their jobs that it's easy to ignore the shit that I don't like and focus on the stuff that I love. But by season 3, where Hannibal's in Europe, I don't know. Every time I get to that point when I rewatch the series, I'm like, yeah. And then, of course, you go back, you watch Silence of the Lambs again, and it doesn't matter. Because nothing comes fucking close to the pacing and the tension and the masterclass of acting, both from Hannibal Lecter, by Anthony Hopkins, but also Jodie Foster as well as Clarice. Even I can't remember the name of the actor that plays Buffalo Bill, but he's sensational too. It's just it really is just the perfect storm of brilliance.
He is an old one.
And fictional.
Almost as old as me.
So there's no guilt. Heavy Metal Ninja for 133 months. What's going on, dude? I'm off to bed. See you in the morning. Cheers, man. Just out of this world, gotcha. Look, Red Dragon's great fun too. Anthony Hopkins and Edward Norton, you know, certainly like that interpretation of that character much better than the TV series. But it's not like Red Dragon is a 4 if Silence of the Lambs is a 10. And if Red Dragon's a cool 7, then Silence of the Lambs needs to be a fucking 15. You know, it's off the scale. That's how. One is just decent entertainment. The other, I don't know. Silence of the Lambs for me is maybe a top 5, if not a top 10 all-time greatest flicks. Period. It has it excels in every single vertical. Whereas Red Dragon is just a nice entertainment. Red Dragon's a lot better, I think, than the Hannibal show, which is him as a kid, which I guess would be the third part of that series. Oh, you know who else is in Red Dragon that's really good, actually? Oh, God. He plays a reporter. He's wonderful. He died, I don't know, 10 years ago now. Tragedy. He was so good. I can't remember his fucking name for some reason, but he plays an incredibly good character as well. And also Ralph Fiennes. Ralph Fiennes is incredible in Red Dragon as well. So great actors and great acting, and yet somehow nothing comes together anywhere near as good as Silence of the Lambs. No, of course. I love Red Dragon. Don't get me wrong. I watch it all the time. It's just hard to have a conversation seriously about it when you're talking about Silence of the Lambs. Even the name, Silence of the Lambs. Think about what that fucking name means. Buffalo Bill was based on a real serial killer. Well, we just spent about half an hour talking about Ed Gein. So yes. But what I said was it was completely fictional. And that was a true statement. Because everything, Thin Rider, you will discover, perhaps when you're older, is based on something. Yeah? Which is based on something, which is a derivative of something, which is based on something. It has to be. Nobody just sits down in a white room from birth and then at 55 comes up with some beautiful new world. Philip Seymour Hoffman is what I was thinking of. Thank you. So you're right. Buffalo Bill was indeed based on Ed Gein, or perhaps was inspired by. Perhaps the person who wrote Silence of the Lambs took some elements of, but you wouldn't say that the Buffalo Bill and Ed Gein were similar, right? It was a fictional character, much like Hannibal Lecter, who wasn't based, as far as I understand, on anyone that I know. Maybe a little Ed Gein in there as well. The series falls so fast, the writers just fall apart, like they blew their entire load on the first season. In Hannibal, yeah. That's okay. Happy the new season of Dexter is solid. True. Yeah, by the end of that, it was okay. Some people have claimed brilliance from the new season of Dexter, which I think is maybe getting a little fucking ahead of it all. But it does have some great acting, some great actors. Uma fucking Thurman's in it, for Christ's sake, and some cool moments. And I would say that it is back for what Dexter always was originally. I'd say it's back after some really shitty seasons of the main series and some very average attempts at reviving it, both the prequel series and then the the ice one. I'd say this current season of Dexter is at least as good as the OG stuff in a more modernized way. That is what I would say. Philip Seymour Hoffman, yeah, unreal. Sometimes I wonder if being fucked up makes us detest it, or we detest it due to the way the story's told, and that we can empathize with said fucked up person. The latter gives us that internal fright, which makes it worse. Maybe, yeah. I don't know, I just feel like it feels icky to me that there are people out there in the world watching something like this, and it was their kids, you know, or some, as opposed to those same people perhaps watching something like Silence of the Lambs would maybe feel, obviously they would probably have a pretty fucked up experience to any fictional or otherwise piece of media that discusses serial killers doing serial killing, especially not as a thought experiment designed specifically to help capture more serial killers, but with the sole purpose being entertainment and the procurement of revenue. I don't think those people could be sated with it at all. But to imagine an actor or actress playing your son or daughter, and the only reason this being on the screen is so that people can make money, and the only reason people around the world are watching it is not to feel something about your daughter or your son, but to kill a few hours in the evening. It's just fucking, it just feels obscene to me. Absolutely horrifyingly disgusting. Whereas with fiction, I think it's a much better palette for exploring psychologically the depths of the human mind. Again, the Ed Gein shit. There's a great sequence with Alfred Hitchcock, with the idea of Psycho being something that was intended to explore a dark side of the human psyche and bring it to life, to explore the idea that not dealing with psychological issues in children leads to fucked up human beings, things like that. But then Psycho went on to start basically a glorification of grotesque real life horror, and people wanted more of that, so shitty fucking directors started making shitty fucking horror slop that everybody loved because that was the craze. And then Alfred Hitchcock couldn't do anything but. I think that the next film he wanted to do was The Birds or something like that, and it was just, it went a different direction. I need to do an Alfred Hitchcock deep dive myself, actually, and learn more about his presence in cinema and what he was thinking. He's one of those few directors that actually jumped on camera a lot to talk about his thoughts, sometimes quite hilariously. And I gotta go through and get into that. But yeah, that idea of creating media so that you can make money and entertain people being the be-all and end-all of it, versus creating media that touches upon dark and horrifying parts of the human psyche, particularly back then, as a way to bring these things to light. Not altruistically, I'm doing this because I'm trying to make the humans, condition better, but really just to open up doors that have been closed due to propriety, due to sensibility, and the inability or the aversion to offending people. And I love offending people, and creating things that offend people because it makes them think in a different way than they were thinking before. Is my favorite thing to do. My favorite part of anything, I think. But doing it just for the sake of doing it, because it will make money, yeah, we don't usually really look at why we do things. It's just what's more successful. Is it capitalism, right? Is this successful? Does it make money? Does it make people happy? Then what's the problem? Anyway, I remember watching Alfred Hitchcock Presents late night on TV. Sometimes it's funny. I'd never seen any of it when I was younger at all. You're right. The writer visited the FBI lectures based on Buffalo Bill, one of the killers, mentioned in the lecture. There you go. Yeah. Well, but you draw things from your life. I feel like based on is it's just very strong. It's very strong language. When really it was an idea. It was Ed Gein wanted to become a woman by wearing the skin of women, and then from that, the Silence of the Lambs writer was like a serial killer that views women as fabric with which to make a dress, and I think there was also a big crossover between the two in terms of not being transvestites, but believing that they were, but instead being genophiliacs, which was something very different. And I feel like that's a very a real similarity between the two characters, Thin Rider, that might not be as obvious as the inspirations. But I don't think those two are enough to say this character is based on that one so much as inspired by, ideas and thoughts about this real person led me to creating this real character, and not even basing the film on it. As I say, Hannibal is really what the film's about, and that was not based on much of what Dharma did. The idea of a psychiatrist socialite that invited people over for dinner to eat other people that he had invited over for dinner is a very, very different thing. So anyway, I guess we're arguing semantics at the end of the day. It feels like it's the right side of the line for me to be fiction that makes me think about how fucked up people are and how they get there, and to enjoy that process, the entertainment of it, without feeling dirty, I guess. Adding new Dexter and Monster. Hey, if you're into that shit, go for it. Yeah. My wife fucking loves the crime stuff and the thriller stuff and the horror stuff, so I've grown more accustomed to it over the years. But I'm more of a sci-fi fantasy guy, if I'm being honest. Not that it would be better otherwise, but another thing that makes the glorification of Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer so gross is that there are still people alive today that survived encounters with them. Knowing that people are making something like that to profit off the worst day of your life must be a whole new level of horrifying. Yeah, I think so. And I can't shut out, that's exactly right, I can't shut out the empathy there of what it might be like to be one of those people and to have to experience that kind of shit in a Netflix-style way. Which is why Dharma, after a few episodes, both my wife and I just did not feel like continuing it. But Ed Gein's, it felt much more like shining a lens on something, and it went so much further than just that story. You almost never hear that type of philia. Yeah, it's much more of the necrophilia and stuff as well, which Ed Gein was probably the most popular, the first person to become famous for necrophilia as well. So much seems to have come out of Ed Gein, which is so odd to me that I'd never heard of him. Of all the serial killers that have been popularized, I never heard of the granddaddy of them all. And again, one that didn't consider himself a serial killer. And when given the opportunity, unlike all of the ones in Mindhunter and stuff like that, he was never like he was actively trying to help catch other serial killers in the way that Hannibal did. And that might be another link between Silence of the Lambs and Ed Gein, not through Buffalo Bill, but through Hannibal. The idea that Ed Gein helped catch Ted Bundy. I don't know what the reality behind that is, and whether or not it was confirmed and guaranteed or hidden away or whatever. But it feels to me like another connection, but another very key source of inspiration for the story that Silence of the Lambs is. But yeah, it felt most serial killers just they kill, they collect trophies, they collect news articles, they love the media attention that they're getting, they live off it alongside their own base fucking desires. And then once they go to prison, they constantly talk about how happy they are about the situation, and you know for a fact that they'd do it again the second they fucking could, and things like that. But Ed Gein, being the one that inspired so many of them, seems to have been the one that wouldn't have. You know, maybe he would have. I don't know. But even by the end, when he says, I don't remember killing anyone, you believe it. Can't think of another serial killer that I might feel that way about. He fully acknowledges that he did other fucked up shit and prays at one point to God to allow him to continue doing it. Not a good man, not a well man, but the actual serial killing element of it, the part that you would consider to be the worst by far, as opposed to fucking dead people and shit, is or making clothes out of corpses. You know, not exactly something that society would look positively on, but compared to stalking and killing and raping, it's a different kind of crime. Anyway, I think we were going to play some video games an hour ago, and I got to talking again, as I do. Let's transition towards some video games. Not that I don't like standing around talking. You know, it's my favorite shit. The sound of my own voice is right up there with my favorite things in this world. But Death Stranding is not going to play itself, you know. Nate, g'day, mate. How are you? Good to see you, dude. I haven't been on this schedule as much as I like to be, and so I haven't seen you as much as I like to see you. I miss you. I hope you're good. I just did 5 days in Melbourne for PAX.
He is an old one.
I'm getting back in the groove.
Almost as old as me.
KC 69. There you go, mate. Welcome back. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. Oh, we're gaming. Yeah, no, we're gaming. We put down Death Stranding 2 a week ago, I think, with some pretty heavy shit. I want to get back to it. I'm good. I'm trying to keep busy. I got a new laser cutter coming. Oh, man. Now that's fucking exciting. Jesus. Any ideas what your first project's going to be? For now it's working. What was that about? Oh, because the power went out when I went to Melbourne. That's why you're being a cunt. I think that'll be why my controller's not charged as well. Is that right? Is that what's going on here? Let me check. Yeah. Because the power went out, so the PlayStation was off, so it wasn't charging the controller. This controller not charging for reasons that aren't its fault, like the computer cable should have charged it, but it didn't, and now this is becoming quite the consistent little story. Nice, looking good. I saw Paul Thomas Anderson's new film, One Battle After Another. Is that the one with Leo? It's now projected to lose about 100 million. I personally loved it. I'm happy it got made, but just sucks that an original film idea was well done, didn't get rewarded. Well, on the one hand, I agree with you. On the other, the cost of these things, like Hateful Eight was an original idea film as well, that was done incredibly well, you know, and I assume it did fine given what the budget was. The budget doesn't have to be these crazy amounts. It's just that they're projected to make more than that, so they can be. I don't know. All right, I'll be back in 1 second, then we play. Now, I don't know where the fuck we were up to. Sam brings the terminal fort not online. Whoa. I thought you guys were a bit quiet, but I thought it's because I just put Death Stranding on that everybody decided not to talk at all. There was a hiccup. Isn't that funny? I actually now cannot tell if there is A, a problem with the connection, or B, I'm just playing Death Stranding in terms of energy in the chat. That's where this fucking playthrough is at. First time in 13 years. I can't tell the fucking difference. Is it tech difficulties or Death Stranding? Fuck me sideways. If you can't go quiet on me again today, I swear to fucking God, I'm walking out. That's it. I don't even care what you're talking about. Just fucking talk, all right? If I find myself on a zip line on a mountain with no fucking conversation for 10 minutes again, we're done. We're done here, all right? I'm doing this fucking playthrough in my fucking lounge room.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
No, I've been framing this as like a let's play thing for a lot of it because of how difficult it is to keep an energy alive with this game. And that's fine. It's fine. It's okay to have let's plays as well. One day they'll be on YouTube, surely, right? Epic. Thanks for throwing out fucking extra subs on top of the already massive sub that you're not getting enough value out of, you crazy son of a bitch. She's working now, yeah. Cheers, mate. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your fucking subs. Sorry, let me just catch up here really quickly. We're back. Thank you. Hi, rip, unrip, bit of disconnect. The VOD channel also got fucked. Does that mean it's not live? Shit. Yeah, it just didn't turn back on. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that in a sec. That's the one with Leo in it. Yep, cool. I've heard it's a good one. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, the budget was pretty high. Yeah, I'm sure there are reasons for it. I'm just saying, like maybe it's time to start making cutbacks. Doing good, Ozone Night. Cheers, mate. You know, in Melbourne, I moved away from Melbourne 3.5 years ago, dude. Yeah, wow. Bought this house during Elden Ring launch. Yeah, it's about 3.5 hours down the coast, straight down the coast, on the fucking coast. Right near the beach, in a reasonably bustly rural town, certainly a rural city, if you will. It's great, you know. So I've still got everything that I need nearby, except family. And I got some friends here now. It's great, but it's got all the different places you would need to go without feeling too rural. But it also has that cool, like, kids riding bikes in the street, go down the creek, go down the beach, go down the bush, kind of vibe about it, you know. So yeah, it's good. Kind of weird this game's so dead on Twitch. It feels like the first one fared much better. Oh yeah, the first one was, dude. I felt like with the first game, streaming it anyway, I could fucking take as long as I want, and it was only more interesting. You know, there was no lull at all. Just the wandering, the walking, the talking. But it's the first time we ever did anything like that. I mean, it was kind of the same way we played Dark Souls, but for most people, it was the first time they did anything like that. But there was no promise of a PC back then, PC version coming out. It was a PlayStation game, and people didn't know what it was. It was a new idea, hadn't done it before. This time, it's everyone's waiting for PC. They know it's a super heavy story game, and there's no you don't want to spoil it. And if you have already played through it yourself, and you know the story, I feel like there's a lot less people that are interested in what... Like, if you've just played a new Dark Souls game and you want to watch somebody play through it because you're like, oh, shit, you know, what boss fights are they going to get into? Or are they going to do things differently than I did? Blah, blah, blah. Like, with this, can you do things differently? Sure, but generally speaking, you're going to build the same fucking roads in the same fucking places, you know, more or less travel the same ways, doing the same package deliveries and doing the same things, you know, and done it all before. And if you haven't, then you probably don't want to spoil it. So, because you can do it yourself. And yeah, I guess building all those roads and then driving along them and then watching somebody do the same thing doesn't hit the same. So yeah, that plus the fact that it's all been done before now seems to have had a pretty big impact. Now, as far as I'm concerned, who gives a shit, right? I'm still looked after by you guys. I'm very well looked after, actually. I can play whatever the fuck I want and not have to worry. But I want to have good, solid VOD collections for the future, because that's a big part of the way forward for us now, you know, and a lot of people just watching the VODs. I want to finish as many playthroughs as I bloody can, no matter how long it takes, because if you're watching the VODs, it doesn't matter. There's no gap. It's a good game to just chill and zone out to. Yeah, I like, for me too, for sure. But I guess it's kind of hard to keep a conversation going. Whereas with Dark Souls, by comparison, for some reason, there's just always a conversation going. Working on a video while listening to your serial killer ASMR. Perfect. I had plenty of time in Night Rain when it came out, but I haven't gone back to it. For me, it was a good couple of weeks and then never think about it again kind of game, which I said it would be.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Jason. I only ever lurk, but I enjoy watching your playthrough. especially after I finish the story myself. Well, that's awesome, dude. Thanks for the sub. So I'm not saying nobody does. I do. I like watching it. But I feel like just a lot of people, they finish it. All they wanted was the story. They got the story. They love it. Don't want to think about it anymore. On to the next game. On to the next thing. Whereas for me, if I was just playing Death Stranding for the story, let's go watch some fucking anime. Way quicker. Same vibe. I don't give a shit.
Another expletive.
I'm in it for the gameplay, which you
Welcome
can't
back.
get anywhere else. Hey, Nate fucking resummon as well. Absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Did you say what you were gonna? Fuck, I haven't got all my shit set up. Did you say what you're gonna build next? Like with your fucking laser cutter? What you're planning on fucking working on? Because that's some curious ass shit.
Well now, he is an old one.
Old Hunter Sin for 89 as well.
As old as me.
What the fuck? Thank you, brother. Cheers. Oh, it came out during pandemic times. It was already out on PS4. Sure. I think it was also just such a new concept as well. Even for me playing Death Stranding 1 was wild because I went from a world without Death Stranding to a world with Death Stranding. What a transition. Going from a world with Death Stranding to a world with more Death Stranding that's basically the same thing is not such a journey. Now, I still enjoy more of the same thing, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't have the same level of intrigue and interest outside what will happen next to the characters in the story, which again, that's the least interesting part to me. It's a fucking video game. I don't give a fuck about the story. If I want to find out what happens to the characters, I'll read a fucking book. This whole hold up on the controller and occasionally shoot something so that I can unlock the next cutscene just isn't interesting to me anymore. Making stuff to try and mostly sell. Signs, ornaments, etc. Gonna mess around with some acrylic too. Damn, dude. It's fucking exciting. So like laser cutter and 3D printer combo sort of stuff? You got like a little workshop going on? Just start make to order stuff? Is that the idea? Hey Red, how are you, mate? Welcome back. Haven't seen you for a little while. How you doing? Dark Souls just seems to invite more conversation due to the storytelling being almost every aspect of the world. Whereas Death Stranding, you mainly get through the story through the cutscenes and not nearly as much of it environmental. Well, unless you count Dole Man or Die Hard Man as Charlie constantly speaking shit to you when you're trying to do something as environmental story, which personally I don't, then yeah. People probably tend to be more attentive during the actual cutscenes. Yeah, well, that's true. Maybe too, if I hadn't spread it out over 3.5 months, 4 months now, because of the baby and everything, it might have been more snappy. But everyone else who streams this game, who I've spoken to, especially over the weekend at PAX, was like, had to fucking get through it. Had to get it done. There was no way, you know, that we could keep doing this. Again, I'm in a rather privileged position, but I feel like if there were serious financial concerns, the only way to move forward would be don't stream Death Stranding. Fuck, open up Steam and pick a random Next Fest demo. And there'll be more people, more subs, more conversation and discussion and flow just on a random fucking nothing burger indie game or something, you know, then there will be the 27th leg of the giant Death Stranding build a fucking zipline across a snowy mountain in the middle of fucking Australia journey, right? It's just at a certain point you have to say what makes good Twitch versus what makes good VODs. Way more dumb cunts? Exactly, which means we might actually get some executions, which again, everyone's got their way of generating revenue, whether it's putting up a thing on the screen that says, get this at this point, you know, this many subs, or whether it's encouraging morons to speak so that other people can pay to kill them. We all have our own, you know, way of doing stuff. You got to have a strategy. For some people you don't. I guess you can jump on trends and things like that. That's quite popular, you know. We could sit here and watch YouTube videos all day and comment on them, or watch TikTok reels or whatever, you know. People have got their ways of making cash. They find out what it is that gets people talking gets people spending, and that's Twitch. Again, I've just kind of been blessed that I haven't. Obviously, the executions was a stroke of fucking genius that worked out really well for a long time, but I didn't plan ahead with that. What happens once you've killed all the morons? Right. Yes. Next steps. We'll have to come up with them. They make a better moron. Pretty much 4 3D printers and 2 laser cutters. Woo! Did you end up printing that miniature paint holder? No, not yet. I fortunately already have a couple that came with a Warhammer subscription. And you know what? I'll be straight with you. I don't even fucking use them. I've been told the best way to do it is to get a fucking wine cork with some blue tack, and that's how the pros do it. But I don't know. I just fucking hold the things and paint them. But they look fucking cool, and I'll certainly print them. It's just I need to do it when I need to, you know. I like all these little utility things though that can make your life easier. You get more clicks for streaming Battlefield 6. Would I though? See, that's the thing. Battlefield 6 is, in my understanding of Twitch, is an absolute fucking dead zone. You go in there, every cunt's trying to play that, and there's only a handful of people that people want to watch play that. You know what I mean? I don't think Battlefield 6 would pull in anything. What you want is random shit that there are enough people that want to watch and not so much competition that you have no chance of survival. And then where you decide what to do there depends on what kind of a base audience you bring with you, you know? Like, I could bring a certain amount of people with me to Battlefield 6. A certain amount of people that want to watch me play anything, plus a certain amount of people that want to watch me play Battlefield 6 specifically, equals whatever my base is, and that gets me a certain way up the Battlefield 6 directory. And if it's high enough up the directory, then you start getting people overflowing into you. Which basically means you want to be like top 10. Because who opens up a fucking Twitch directory because they want to watch a game and start scrolling down to the bottom? I'm sure there's some people who do, but typically speaking, most people are looking at that top 10, what they call above the fold, right? Whereas if you pick, indie games or something like that, there's a lot less competition. So you end up above the fold with a lot less of a base. But again, it depends on what your base is. And it depends on what else came out today, you know? There's so many fucking crazy factors to this whole little game. Again, I barely have to fucking play it. And that makes me very happy. Sorry, I just dropped a thing that has happened fairly recently, a lot in my life fairly recently, is I dropped something off of this desk, and it just gets teleported. Ah, there we go. It's just some teeth, don't worry about it. Found something else. Oh, it's a pin back. Never mind. No, that was lucky. Sometimes I drop something down there and I don't see it again for months. What you want is the SNES Ninja Turtle Cunt Force playthrough? Oh yeah, bro, let's go. I'm in. But no, what I want is just to sit here and play Ninja Gaiden. And soon I'm gonna. Clearly we all have to pretend to be super nice for like 6 months, let all the dumb cunts live and get comfy, and then, once they've told their friends, you know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. I was just picking the new shit. I was making a point of picking the new shit might get more clicks. Well, in my experience, the new shit gets more clicks for 24 hours. But after that, it's old shit. I'm not even kidding. Look, like Silent Hill F. Obviously, doing a Silent Hill F launch show, whew, that's the way to go, right? So many people are interested in finding out, what is your opinion on Silent Hill F? Does it run well? Do you like it? Etc. But after that little brief window falls off, you're left with people who want to watch you play Silent Hill F. And then for me, it's people who want to watch you play Silent Hill F once or twice a week over the next 4 months. And then from that, people who are actually around at the right time to be able to do that. And so you're cutting, and then if that amount of base is so low that you end up at the bottom of the fucking directory, then you don't get any new people either. And that's where you have to say, fuck, is this a reasonable decision? And again, I don't have to care. I can just keep playing Silent Hill F regardless of how many people are watching. I never know how many people are watching. I don't want to know how many people are watching. All I look at is, am I making enough money to get through the next month? And that I always am. So, but I do think, like, what if I wasn't? I feel like I have expected this streaming dream to end since about 10 years ago. You know? I thought there'd be a nice, oh my God, we're doing it, and then straight off. And so I'm always concerned. This is the last year. This is where it all goes to shit, you know? So you think about what would I have to do? What would my next steps be? Even if you don't have to. Spent all day playing Ball X Pit. Who knew that a brick breaker game with a loop hero aesthetic would suck me in so bad? I haven't even heard of that. I'm not on my PC, otherwise I'd check that. Ball X Pit. It sounds terrible. But you never know. Though it's EA, BF6 has felt good. Doesn't come off financially scummy from a microtransaction standpoint either, but I also have an attempt to dig in at all. Just to simply get into a game and start playing. Fair enough, yeah. I mean, it has microtransactions, so no thank you. But as I've said before, regardless of how good Battlefield 6 feels, if it doesn't feel better than Hell Let Loose, I don't see any reason to play it. And it doesn't look like it does. So unless something changes, I'll just keep playing Hell Let Loose. Something like Blueprints would probably be better. Cult following type of game where people actively seek out playthroughs, but is also not hugely popular. Maybe, yeah. Depends on how many people like watching you solve puzzles, if they've already solved them themselves, but maybe. Dude, Ninja Gaiden 4, let's go. Ninja Gaiden 4, Metroid Prime 4. And some retro gaming is all I've got left on my docket this year. And then maybe we kick off next year with the continuation of Shadow of the Erdtree. Because we started that January this year. And it fell off after a certain point. Maybe it's time to bring it back. If there was ever a time to revive that playthrough, I think it would be the exact same time 1 year later. I think that makes sense.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Taravangian gifting out a sub to our good friend Ram. Taravangian loves a snipe of a sick cunt. So he considers you a very sexy bitch. All right? And so do I. So that's great. I think you're doing the right thing with Silksong. Just wait till everyone and their mums finished it and then look back on it fondly. Yeah, I think, well, like I could do the same thing with Ninja Gaiden 4, right? But I just don't think there's that many people that are super dying gagging for me to play Ninja Gaiden 4 that it would matter. Whereas Silksong, I like to believe that if I position it well at the right time, there are a lot of people that will really enjoy that playthrough as a live experience. There are certain games that I think has that, I guess, that cultural relevance, but also that personal attachment. A big part of streaming, I think, and or at least streaming for me, right? And this is man versus game day 9 shit, okay? It's I want to watch this cunt play that game. And I'll always come down to, let's say, man versus game playing Kingdom Hearts, you know? Because that was like the event of the season. It didn't matter what the fuck else I had going on in my life. Obviously, I wasn't going to not watch man versus game play Kingdom Hearts, right? Because I wanted to watch that cunt play that game. It had nothing to do with popularity of game and when it came out and blah, blah, blah. But it was specific. And I'm trying to identify how much, what percentage of my audience, if they can watch me, because of where they are in their life and where schedules are and whatever, want to watch this cunt play that game, and that game being Silksong in this version. It's different for everyone. I'm sure there is a handful of people that can't wait to watch me play Ninja Gaiden 4, you know, but I just don't think it's the same as Silksong. So I feel like I can totally burn Ninja Gaiden 4, play it when it comes out, and enjoy it myself, regardless of whether or not it's good Twitch, and then save Silksong to make some really fucking good Twitch down the line. At least that's the plan. I'm hoping Bloodlines 2 next week is good. Yeah, alright. Enjoy. Hope if it is, I'll get to it later. You want people to kill? Yes, I'd play Elden Ring DLC. The Mongs will come out in force. Yeah, they didn't really. They didn't. I thought they would too, but no. Turns out, Shadow of the Erd Tree, much like Death Stranding 2, had a very strange Twitch element about it, where everybody who was watching, was us, and we were just PvPing each other, which was awesome, but it was not what the intended experience was. It's almost like, much like Death Stranding 2, there was either the people who don't want to spoil it, or people who have already played through it and really can't be fucked looking at it anymore. You know? Which is weird, because there are certain games where you finish them and the first fucking thought you have is, I just want to watch Ponce play Final Fantasy Tactics constantly. Yeah, if he's not live, I put VODs on. I love watching Ponce, generally speaking, but I also really love watching Tactics at the moment, and that cunt playing that game is really compelling to me. But I don't feel like if I was to do a Tactics playthrough, there'd be a shitload of people like, oh my god, it's Tactics again, let's go. You're either playing it or you're tired of it. And Shadow of the Erd Tree felt very much you're either playing it or you're tired of it. Whereas Elden Ring felt like every single person who was playing it was begging to watch more of it as soon as they finish. I just finished 9 hours of Elden Ring. I need to watch 9 hours of Elden Ring before I fall asleep, you know? That just somehow serendipitously turns into perfect Twitch. Death Stranding 1 was very much the same as well. It was like everyone wanted to play it and watch it at the same time, one after the other, whatever. Just wanted to constantly be thinking about it, you know? Makes the job easy. Silksong might have worked out that way too. You don't know, do you? Cyberpunk might be a game that breaks that trend, especially a playthrough of the expansion. I think Cyberpunk's expansion's ready to... it's at the right time. I think if I put that on right now, we'd have a very, very good set of streams with it. I've got other plans at the moment, but I think we should do that probably early next year. I think it's a very good idea. More so than Kingdom Come Deliverance, I think Cyberpunk's second playthrough would hit harder. But I haven't done a KCD either, so... I'll try to make it more interesting for the remaining... No, it's been very interesting. Oh, man, watching Kingdom Hearts, he was so displeased. It was so displeased that my love of Kingdom Hearts diminished while watching him play it. Just watched him point out all the terrible shit. By the end of it, I hated Kingdom Hearts. A game I loved, so hard growing up, and then Kingdom Hearts 2, oh my god, and then Kingdom Hearts 3, what the fuck is this? And then Man vs. Game plays Kingdom Hearts 1, all of a sudden I don't want to talk about Kingdom Hearts ever again. So good. That's good Twitch. Makes you hate the shit that you love. Get you to realize how fucking bad your taste is. That's good Twitch. All right. More time has passed and less gaming has been done. Shall we continue? I'm not going to look at the screen anymore.
Yes.
I don't care what the screen says.
The smell of proper
Let's just go outside and... Wait, let's just have a shower.
Back, old friend.
Looks like...
We've missed you.
Looks like some fucked up shit happened. We're kind of covered in blood and stuff. Vicken Brew! What's going on, man? Thanks for 46 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? Oh yeah, washing the blood off in real time. Love it. Love it, love it. He was so good at breeding antipathy. And I mean that in the best way. I agree. It felt good. It felt really good to hate something that I love because of the way that he hated it, you know? That's a skill. That's a fucking skill. Okay, go to bridge. All right, so I feel like the last show ended with a cliffhanger. Okay? So We rock up at the final destination. It's packed full of enemies. We get killed a couple times due to some shit that I thought was a bit shit. So instead of bringing all the weapons, I just brought 2 ladders instead, went around the bad guys, used the ladders to get onto the bridge, and basically skipped the whole section. I remember that. And then there was a scene with Higgs. And Fragile went fucking ape shit, and I think we killed Higgs. I don't think we can kill Higgs, but we tried to. Oh, and Higgs was just doing his best to poke Sam. Like, yeah, I killed your baby. What about it? And we just learned that it was actually our baby too. As in, genetically, we came into a woman, and a baby was born, and that baby turned out to be our baby. Lou, right? As far as I understand, the baby we were carrying the whole time is actually Sam's baby, which is pretty wild. I'm not sure if I've processed all of that quite well enough yet. But Neil was pretending to be the dad, or she was pretending that Neil was the dad, so that the baby wouldn't be taken for experiments because the dad's a repatriate. Something like that, yeah. And I think maybe we've just come back inside now, and that's where we're at the story. So when we go to the bridge, the next leg of the journey, which could be, I mean, we've connected everywhere, so it might be like really beginning the end of the game, perhaps. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, or that that's what I'm already doing, but that's where we might be. So without further ado, let's go to the bridge and see what happens. Why is everyone napping? Oh.
Glad you could make it, Sam. We wanted to thank you for everything you've done. And what better time than now, after you connected the entirety of Australia and bridged the gap between continents. By extending the proverbial rope, which is the chiral network, to another landmass, we have united them in the Chiroverse. A world divided, made whole, with a few sticks for encouragement. Empowering Higgs was a necessary step. It was we, you see, who built his ghost mech army for him, to use as he deemed fit.
You what?
What the hell are you talking about?
An existential threat was required to prompt you to seek strength through mutual connections. It was also necessary for APAC to equip you with sticks of your own. After all, we are incapable of murder.
Who's we? Wait. Don't tell me. You're not human, are you?
Higgs served as a complement to an all-encompassing algorithm. However, this world no longer has need of sticks. Henceforth, we will search for additional plate gates, then extend our reach to new continents.
Oh yeah? What then?
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around, and free from the need for porters. Bots are capable of handling deliveries. By eliminating the risk of running into BTs during travel, you will have finally overcome the Death Stranding. This is the Zero Void Out policy. To understand how we reached this solution, we must first explain the true nature of the Death Stranding, as determined by APAS.
Okay.
Well, Sam, shall we tell you?
So this is an AI's interpretation of the end of an extinction event. I mean, Weird choice, but I definitely want to know.
As a result of connecting the continents, we recovered a massive amount of data on the Death Stranding. We learned it was simply a phenomenon which facilitated extinction events. Until that is, extinction entities appeared who elected to alter the natural order.
Uh-huh.
The Death Stranding became a system that would spur life forms to develop connections with one another. Evolutionary stagnation begets extinction.
Uh-huh.
But in the aftermath, new species will invariably emerge and form communities. Like when aquatic creatures moved onto the land, and their descendants migrated across it, changing all the while.
With you so far.
Extinct species give way to evolved ones. The dead step aside so that life can go on. And travel and migration is the driving force behind it all. It was from this cycle that humanity was eventually born. And now humanity has been prompted to move on. So new species can inherit the planet.
The little robotic glitch there.
APAS's simulation is saying we're gonna go extinct? Is that it?
Oh, no. No, not at all. We have calculated an ideal strategy. The Chiralverse will allow us to prevent all forms of travel. We intend to use it to manage and control that aspect of your existence.
And APAS is gonna take over and tell humans what to do.
No, you misunderstand me. We are not APAS. APAS is simply a system, a tool with which we devised our optimal solution.
Getting heavy MGS2 over here.
What are you?
We are patriots. Whoa.
Hello there, Sam. Surprised to see me, son? In answer to your question, we began after you completed the North American network. There was a massive void out in UCA territory. And the APAS data center happened to be within the affected area. I was too. I'd given up my shelter and moved to start a new life
I
there.
remember this cunt up on that little mountain.
Between residents and staff, a total of 4,000 people were caught in the blast.
Bloody hell.
There was no escape for them. Or me.
And yet our connection was not severed. In that instant, the souls of those humans in the APAS servers found themselves stranded on the same beach. They realized, been subject to a convergence.
A convergence?
Indeed. 4,000 human souls. And APAS merged into an altogether new entity. Singular and indivisible. You could call this multitude the company which APAS keeps.
I get the feeling we're looking at that company right now, huh?
By utilizing our servers on the beach, we can remain connected to this world. In this way, we can oversee and restrict your activities to ensure another void out never occurs. It may please you to hear that Drawbridge's efforts have guaranteed the emergence of a new plate gate. What?
So shut up for a second, will you? Just want to see if I can read this better. No longer will I lie awake at night, fearing extinction. My body has been freed from its mortal prison, and my joy is unbound. The limits of the physical world are nothing to me now. So this is one of the 4,000 souls that was sucked up into the AI. Is that? I feel like that's kind of the vibe.
Through which we will extend our reach to the next continent. Once it has been
The chiral network has connected the world below to the beach above. The holy way, the body may be destroyed, but the soul will live forever. I exist here now with APAC alongside.
integrated into the network, another will form. And by perpetuating this global domino effect, we will bridge the gaps between every remaining landmass until all of the planet's scattered continents are joined, just as they were in the beginning.
So he wants to create the same events everywhere so that all humanity gets sucked up into APAS and becomes a collective consciousness, I think. And in that way, humanity avoid extinction. I think that's what we're getting. Yeah, the whole human instrumentality project? Absolutely, Dice, absolutely. How does Kojima come up with this shit? Dude, he smokes weed and watches anime like the rest of us. Are you crazy? This is all just the same shit that we've all seen before growing up, presented in a slightly different way. And by that I mean you just have to drive a fucking car for 60 hours in between cutscenes. That's it. That's all that's different.
Single, united whole, over which we will be able to preside. Rest assured, we are capable not only of managing your movements.
Sele turned into books. It's total Sele vibes, right? With the
Now, he is an old
Business!
one, almost as old as me.
That's a big, long, fucking girthy sub, mate. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for sticking with me for so long, man.
But every aspect of your existence. APAS is also connected to the gazers and knows where they are at all times.
The gazers?
By using this connection, we can exert control over each and every one of them. With both gazers and humans under our constant
The BT.
supervision,
The big one.
we can eliminate the risk of void us. We will save you by putting an end to travel and physical interaction in the absence of this stimulus. Your species will stagnate.
But isn't that just a shortcut to extinction?
Not at all. Only humanity's evolution as a species will cease. You will leave your mortal flesh behind and transition to an eternal existence within the expanse of the Chiroverse.
Thank you, Biz, my very old bloody friend. Is there anything that's fun of these books? Good question. It's all the same stuff that was in the library at Hartman's lab, or at the library in Sam's house at the beginning, or both. By the look of it, the ones with the yeah, that makes sense. So they're connected to the BTs, and they're connected to humans that have been absorbed into APAS, and they want to absorb everyone into APAS across all the continents, so that humans can stop evolving, but also continue to survive. In order to do that, they needed a stick, and in order to get the stick to do what he was told, they gave Higgs control over a bunch of robot tar shit and let him go nuts, knowing that he would kill our child, and in doing so give us the necessary motivation we needed to move forward. I think that's more or less a summation of the plot thus far. Without the Neil stuff. Without the backstory.
So we'll live forever as a bunch of dead people.
You will be neither alive nor dead, but endure as a soul.
What's gonna happen to this world?
We will continue to keep watch over all remaining life on Earth. Until the end of time. As caretakers, we will regulate the activity of other species to ensure that none claim your mantle of apex predator. Humanity will be free to thrive in perpetuity, having evolved into a form that allows you to escape extinction, as is your desire.
No,
Charlie.
I'm not about to let that happen.
Oh my god.
See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn now. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. Good God!
God, yo.
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes. I'll wait, and soon I'll see your smile in our dream.
I think Hideo and I are just going in different directions. I think that's the problem I'm having with this one. We're just different people.
Just who is pulling your strings?
We're going different places.
We are no one's puppets. Least of all yours. You have no power over us.
Where are you? Since you certainly aren't on our beach.
Me? I'm right here. It's me, Sam. Alive and kicking. You know, I'm not called Die Hardman for nothing.
Welcome back, Die Hardman.
I take it not even APAS was aware that I've been posing as Charlie this whole time. It's funny, don't you think?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
The fact is, APAS has never had complete access to Drawbridge's data. Our new Cupid design allows us to restrict connection and limit the flow of information. I oversaw the creation of the Drawbridge prototype during my time as director of bridges. And that's when I contacted my old friend, Tarman. And together, we worked to convert this deep tar hunting vessel into a mobile base of operations. I dare say there are some among you who already deduced the name's double meaning. That's right. The DHV Magellan. Or to spell it out, Die Hardman's vessel.
You can't possibly be serious.
Good God, man.
It came to my attention that APAS 4000 was seeking to commission Lochna to design a new type of Cupid. Specifically, it wanted her to deliver a model which could one day be used to control all of mankind. Since the technology makes use of human beaches, the human element was essential to the process. Lochner refused at first, so I contacted her and convinced her to take on the job. At least that's how it looked to everyone else. The purpose of this Cupid was not just to facilitate connections, but to sever them. Namely, the ones between our systems and the dead. And without their influence, APAS will go back to being a tool.
Do this, and you will never escape the Death Stranding.
To forsake our flesh and our freedom is out of the question. So, we'll seek out others who value them as we do. Build communities, raise children, live, and love. We would rather strive to achieve the impossible while remaining true to ourselves. To struggle on against the odds in search of new lands and new worlds.
You can't.
Can't we? The chiral network enables us to travel like never before. So, humanity will continue to make use of APAS and embrace the true potential of the chiral network. No one wants to go back to the dark days that followed the Death Stranding.
It's true, what you said about travel. There are people with dunes who can use the beach to jump just about anywhere.
The physical sensation of movement is something we all crave. That unity of body and soul. Dunes may still wind up being an evolutionary dead end. But even in that possibility, I see hope. Now I am going to activate the Cupid we used to connect the continents. Build a bridge to the future we want to see, to choose our own path forward. Until moments ago, each of you was trapped in an elaborate illusion created by the President.
Yeah, we were. What took you so long?
What took you so long?
Our former president has been hiding on board from the start, in what I call the Shadow Cabinet.
You knew about this?
APAS has been monitoring us for some time. I believe the deception was necessary to avoid discovery.
That's
But
just what
I'm
Charlie wouldn't let us in the
sorry
storage, call it?
for
Yeah.
keeping you all in the dark. I needed to make sure Drawbridge successfully connected the continents without raising suspicion or attracting APAS's attention. This was the best idea I could come up with.
The double play, huh?
To put away my body for a while. Stop being Die Hardman. Become a ghost. Named Charlie instead.
Which, as Tex pointed out, makes the original choice of not being able to use a voice other than Die Hard hit quite a bit harder.
What are you doing?
Dead man. Welcome back.
Damn it, stop! Get back, you fools! That's not me!
What the fuck?
Higgs.
Broadcasting live from the beach. Same as it ever was. I've been puppeteering this whole thing the whole time. Yeah. All to pay back dear old Amelie for what she did to me.
This is about Amelie.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna crack open that beach she sealed away and kick off the last Stranding. The perfect ending humanity deserves. Man, the sweetest revenge I could hope for to take out on that old bitch. And oh, yo. Good to see you again, by the way.
What makes you think you can pull it off?
Well, I'm so glad that you asked. You see, during my lengthy imprisonment, I had time to figure it out. All I needed was a catalyst with a connection to Amelie, and I could break through to her beach.
That connection is long gone.
Oh, Sam. Sweetheart, I'm not talking about you. This is the catalyst that I've been searching for. Brand new extinction entity.
Oh.
Still in the dark, huh? Your genes lined up beautifully. God damn, man. She's your daughter.
What?
Y'all want to come after us, be my guest. We'll be waiting on the beach.
I've had so many theories of so many different parts of this game throughout this fucking 4 months that I can't even remember if I clocked Lou as being tomorrow. It may have come up as a thought at one point.
Are we sure that tomorrow is okay?
But I certainly hadn't committed to the idea.
That chrysalis that formed around her should be enough to keep her safe in even the harshest conditions.
And the lovely Ocelot-styled triple fucking
cryptobiosis.
play from
She'll
Higgs
be
here.
right, Ray.
You were playing me while I was playing you, but then...
Sam. There's no mistake.
Yeah, Ed, there
Your
you go.
genetic profiles are a match. Tomorrow really is your daughter.
I'm sorry, but what in the world is going on?
Nothing that makes any sense.
Actually, it's not impossible. As a member of Bridges with Dooms, you were obligated to provide sperm samples.
Which means tomorrow could be Sam's child, conceived via artificial insemination.
If what you say is true, Higgs may well be able to trigger the last Stranding.
Oh, it feels very Kojima-sec.
We have
The
to
Charlie
get tomorrow
dance?
back,
Not so Kojima.
which means we need to go to the beach where Higgs went.
And how are we supposed to do that?
She can't. She was diagnosed with jump shock. I know you haven't forgotten.
Nevertheless, what other choice do we have?
I've got to at least try.
Fragile.
I just can't think of an in-universe explanation for it, Chris.
We're taking the ship to the beach.
With the combined support of every single Doom sufferer here, it's possible Fragile might be able to jump us where we need to go.
Not Die Hard.
Stand clear.
I'm sorry. Wherever Higgs went, I can't follow.
Has he ever done so before?
He
upon
must
us?
have been operating out of his own beach, using his car to assume control of vessels in our world, in the same manner that I have.
But I know exactly where his beach is. I mapped it already. And there was nobody there. I checked. So how do we find the right beach?
No. Doesn't matter where Higgs is. All we have to do is connect to the Dreamcatcher and the Kipu. Amelie. Higgs was wearing her Kipu, wasn't he? If we had something connected to her, we could follow the Kipu and Higgs. Tarman, can you take us to Sam's shelter?
I'll prepare the ship. Sit tight in your quarters.
Tomorrow is in your hands. Cute. Very cute.
You got a package from Deutschland.
Oh, did it finally come?
Is that the one?
Yeah, it should be. Is it? I'll grab it in a minute.
Could we have arrived already?
Fair enough, Ron. It just seems weird, wildly out of character and out of place to me. I can't
No,
think.
something's wrong. A problem with the Magellan, perhaps?
Sam, this is Tarman. We've been monitoring the state of the tar currents, but they're showing no sign of calming down. The Mexican side is especially bad at the moment, and that instability seems to be having an effect on Australia as well. I'm afraid it's much too dangerous to try moving the DHV Magellan. Time is of the essence, however, and we can ill afford to wait until the currents are calm enough for us to travel. So, we're going to need you to go on ahead without us, Sam. Back to Mexico.
Cool.
We have no idea what's waiting for you there.
It's a fun journey.
But we've modified Higgs's guitar for your use, if that's any consolation. Practice with it on the ship's range if you like. I don't need to tell you it packs a punch. Just remember to take it with you when you go. You can even bring it to the beach, on account of its rather unique properties. We'll keep you apprised on the tar current situation as soon as we can. We're rooting for you, Sam.
I think it's just like, obviously I hate it when people are like, oh, it's so Kojima, it's so absurd for the sake of being absurd. Usually my response is, you're just a fucking idiot who doesn't get it. Clearly you didn't grow up watching the same fucking anime that I did. There's a very real reason for the absurdity. It just takes a little while to get there. And I'll even, like, because of the characterization of Higgs, when he comes out with a fucking guitar, which for me feels very DMC3, that absurdity, it feels grounded in reality, the reality of this world. It's plausible for Higgs to have a crazy-ass fucking guitar that spews fire and lightning. And it suits the moment when he pulls it out and uses it for torture and so on and so forth. But Charlie rocking up, doing a fucking weird Die Hardman dance reveal, singing the song that Amelie sang to us. I don't know. I just can't think of a reason why that character would do that at that time. It doesn't. It feels totally Kojima to me. And I can't think of another one of his games where that kind of energy comes through. I'm trying to think, Metal Gear Solid 3 doing the cheeky behind the waterfall scene. That felt very, very in character for Metal Gear Solid 3. The cheekiness of those characters. Die Hardman just has never at any point throughout either of these games had any proclivity for that. There's a particular game that has a very similar but much longer musical sequence. I think perhaps Kojima just really liked that game. Fair enough. I guess if this game really is across the board quite the hodgepodge of Death Stranding, Metal Gear Solid, and a bunch of other pop and culture references as well. Maybe that's just, yeah, part of it. I guess if it was an Easter egg, something you found off cuff, that would hit very different for me than as part of the main story, for sure. He's a professional dancer, so maybe Kojima wanted him to flex all his talents. There you go. Well, then if he did, the implementation of it fucking sucked dick. It was a terrible use of his talents. It didn't provide anything to the story. I don't think it provided anything to the scene, if other than yet another immersion-shattering little lull. I think perhaps hiding it. It's kind of like when you look up at the stars and you see the constellation Hideo. That's funny. This, yeah, I don't know. Look, it's not my fucking game. These cunts make whatever they want. Just, my initial reaction to these sorts of things is always just, maybe I'm not into this stuff anymore. Or maybe it's, yeah, gone in another direction. See, now the Dolman dance scene was way cool. I loved that. You had to listen to Dollman and then clue on to the idea that there was a particular song and then play that particular song and then talk to him and then activate that scene. That, absolutely. Love it. I imagine the character there was a professional dancer as well, Franz. Why does everyone even know this song now? Well, that's another good point too. It was definitely a father and son song, wasn't it? I mean, Amelie knew it as well, but then Higgs and now Die Hardman as well. For me, it made the scene. I think interpretive dance is painfully underused in media. Okay, well, I guess you and Hideo see eye to eye on this one. But that's great. Really, that's great. It's great. It's just another, for me, it's another nail in the coffin. I think if there's a Death Stranding 3 announcement, I won't feel as excited as I did for this. And I think the result of that might be that I have very different expectations. I might even find myself enjoying it more as a result. Could be a good thing. I'm very... the rest of the story beats in this are certainly coming together in some fun and interesting ways. Very, very Metal Gear-esque. Great fun. But I just constantly feel like I'm pulled out of it. I guess Princess Beach in the first one hit the same way, you know. I'm prepared to take the mantle as number one Hideo cocksucker. Put your feet up. Yeah, you're up. You're up. All right, so I feel like this might be one of the last journeys. It might not be, but it feels to me like we're getting fairly close to that point where it's like, yo, you got to do another run. You can't take the Magellan. Hopefully we'll be able to hit some, because there's a couple of the, I always forget the name of the shelters, but a couple of those left that I never found. I'm very interested to see whether or not there's a way to uncover them. Might even be some deliveries that we can have a look at as well, now that we've got the main ones on board. Or we could bust straight to fucking Mexico and see what happens. I don't know. I feel like continuing to pace things out and break things up is the right call. Well, I gotta test this guitar out anyway. Some of this I get bouncing off you, but Higgs makes it. Dude, Higgs is beautiful. I wasn't being played. You were being played. I was there the whole time. I was playing you while you thought you were playing me. And just the energy of his scenes, the hate that he feels for Amelie and for Sam, and the snideness of his "you don't know anything and I do" constantly. Just, yeah, love it, amazing. honestly justifies the entirety of the sequel for me, which so far, as I've said before, this feels like fan fiction for Death Stranding, not a story that needed to be told to complete the Death Stranding story. So far, if you leave Death Stranding at the end of Death Stranding 1, it is, to me, a much better story. Tighter, more complete, still wishy-washy at times, but the whole arc of Sam and Phoebe, and then of Amelie and Die Hardman, becoming the president, taking over, that and Sam thinking it's his mum and blah blah blah, and then the whole Death Stranding element as well, the final extinction event being averted by Sam's actions. Like, I feel like that's a complete story, and a good one. And rather than only half the story and now we're getting the other half, to me this feels like an offshoot Amazon fan fiction novel that's being illegally sold. And certainly doesn't help make the original story better or add anything to it that needed to be there. And then from a gameplay perspective, I don't think it added enough to really justify a sequel either. So for me, this is kind of quickly becoming the worst kind of sequel. But getting to see more Higgs do Higgs shit is, well, I guess that's the icing on this shit cake as far as I'm concerned. Launch weapons combat training. Show weapon info. A guitar-shaped gun that fires golden projectiles. It can also be used as an axe. It inflicts lethal damage on humans. It's effective against mechs and BTs. It inflicts non-lethal damage on humans and ineffective against BTs. The axe, okay. So the gun kills humans. Don't do that. The axe knocks them out. Okay, so axe for humans. Wow, you actually have to choose which way to use the weapon so that you don't achieve an undesirable result. Unlike every other weapon in this game.
As me.
No shit. Mega strap! Every time I get comfy, kid in hand, bottle in mouth, then I remember. Then the remote, the controller's just out of reach, and I think of you. Dude, keep a Steam Deck nearby, I'm telling you. Game changer. Thanks again, brother. I love you, and I hope the little one's doing well. Cheers, mate. Okay, so 4 short bursts or a charge for a more powerful blast. Okay, let's see it in action. You know what? All said and done, this game, it was worth making this game so the soundtrack could exist. I'll live and die by those words. I'm telling you. Soundtrack did it.
Huh?
Hey. Oh shit. It kind of fucks people up. Matrix treatment might be a good way of putting it. I like Matrix 2. Fuck, for the most part, I like Matrix 3. But I wish they didn't exist. They think they fuck up the Matrix story completely. Which again, yeah, was a full and complete beautiful story with a lot of before, a lot of after, and a lot of other places your mind could take it. Are there any more training? Defeat 10 enemies with your bare hands? Oh. Right, we didn't beat Charlie on that one. And there's a 30 enemies with your bare hands as well. Okay. Well, in a weird turn of events, I actually don't feel like doing the VR training. When I started this game, the challenges were the thing I was looking forward to the most. But they really have sucked the joy of those out for me as well, to be honest with you. So let's hit the surface. I might grab a cup of coffee. The scene before, yeah, gave you major I saw you say that, yeah. Architect from end of mid Matrix 2 vibes, absolutely, yeah. For me, it felt very Patriot, but I could certainly see that. Where are the challenges we speak of? Well, yeah, they're not very challenging.
Feels good.
I just tried to open my menu and I deleted my motorbike. Because the thing popped up on the screen, hold start to open up that menu, but it deleted the motorbike. Because open the menu, open up that part of the menu, and delete the motorbike are all on the same button. Just so you know. Lou and me will be happy here. I finally found the perfect place, far from the UCA, near the Mexican border, and outside the chiral network. No one will find us here. Lou and I will be able to live in peace at last. H. Higgs? What's going on there? Where's these signs of a new plate gate? You seen them in the Tory gate to go to Japan? That was my guess. All right. Wait. Just before we get cracking. Right, Taku? I hit the wrong button on my phone and my fucking...
Good day, Sam.
Fucking guitar disintegrates. Circle? I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to sit down. Not hold circle? Hold X? Hold square? Hold square. The kidnapped girl ain't great either, true.
Meditate.
Sure. Hey, beautiful. Should we put a tune on? What do we got? Couple bangers? Put some bangers on. I will be back in a few minutes. I just want to, this guy's all weird. I believe it's, fuck, what do they call that again? Shit. It's, Northern Lights. It's a, shit, I can't bloody remember. Aurora, there you go. Aurora, right? Aurora Borealis and so on. Pretty. Anyway, I'm back in a minute. I just want some coffee. Thanks for watching. Aurora Australis in this case. I've seen that. Funny how. Got a hunger for some churches. I can fucking hook up some churches, bro. Not allowed to open the menu because my character's asleep. Just a tick. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we? Where's this bitch? There you are. Nice. Churches. We've got some Death Stranding. We've got some Nightmares. I think that's all I've got on the churches for now. Maybe more to unlock. Oh! Oh, fuck it. There you go, bruv. Without getting shit open, anyway.
Let's make a toast.
Oh, yeah.
To the time. Waiting for
How's it going with the star shelter ratings? There many you didn't feel like maxing out? Didn't feel like maxing out?
Drowning out our sorrows, what will become of us now? At the end,
I don't think I've arrived at don't feel like maxing out.
we'll be fine.
Just that until now, this exact moment,
Let's draw
I haven't had the continent connected. And if the continent's not connected, you can't get, theoretically, package deliveries from certain places to other places, right? Now, there are still 2 shelters I haven't unlocked, which I want to do next, but for me, 5-starring a place when there are deliveries that you can't access right now just doesn't seem worthwhile. So it's only at this exact second we've just stepped off the Magellan with the final place connected that I could even begin to consider 5-starring, unless I was going to just pick up random packages and do it for the sake of it, and then do these later. You know what I mean? So it's not a question I've really considered until now. I've really just been focusing on trying to get as many cool toys unlocked that I could play with in the next story mission as possible at that point. But I guess now we've got to start thinking about 5-starring. Or at least very soon. But first, package delivery. I've been waiting for this package, as far as I know, since the 21st of August. And it got bounced around different fucking places over and over and over again. And I had to call up, and then I had to do an online form, like 3 weeks later, and still heard nothing from these motherfuckers. But if I'm correct, this is a package from U Phoenix in Germany. Very old friend. Hopefully the contents of it have survived. Okay, there's already surprises in here. I love surprises. The last time I got a surprise from U Phoenix It was a Cyberpunk 2077 samurai jacket that I have worn no less than 10,000 fucking times, alright? Been my main jacket for years. Oh, right, Franz. Well, yeah, I guess we'll get there. I don't know what I haven't unlocked.
You can take
Oh my god. This motherfucker, man. Boom! This thing is fucking thick and dirty, baby. Holy shit.
Maybe some things are better instead to be left on.
Welcome home, good hunter. Dude, what a vibe. Like, it's got this sick kind of punk vibe about it, right? I saw... Yeah, just a classy Yharnam on the front. That's so cool. Here on the pocket. The Hanged Man. Holy fucking shit. This cunt is responsible for 70% of my fucking sickest jacket collection, and then he throws this shit out at me. What the fuck? Majestic. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending. What a fucking legend. Unreal. Talk about little surprises. We haven't even got to the stuff because I bought some stuff from him because he's buying a house and he wanted to sell some stuff and he heard me talking about it. So I bought some stuff. Seems like that's not all we got. I forgot the VOD channel went down and I didn't put it back up. Remind me. Getting jackets to fuck today. Boom! Feed the fire. Let the last cinders burn. This is a straight up official Namco Bandai one as well, which means we got this through press access. Oh my god. Fucking armored core shit. Dude, this is a completely different kind of jacket. That's like suave. This is like a worker's jacket, you know? This is like a fucking Pfizer Rubicon fucking jacket here. This is a mech pilot jacket. Ah! What a legend. Fucking warm as. Is there a pocket in here too? Oh, my zipped pockets here. Oh yeah, baby. What a champion. Holy fucking shit. Nice fucking 30. I want that fucking jacket right there. But you can't have it. It's mine. You have to wait till I get to the selling off all of my cool shit portion of my career. The excessive profanity warehouse auction, alright? From Software, Bandai Namco, not for sale. Back guns go too. Oh. I told you this must be a press one. Same as the Cyberpunk one. Sell me your bathwater. You can't have it. It's mine. So it's for my children to soak in like the good old days. You know, you get back from work, dad has the bath, and then the kids, and then the wife. All right, that's in that order. We have a traditional structure in this household. Gotta use the same water because, you know, who's got time to be carrying that down from the fucking river?
There was a time when I would shatter every hater's soul, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what was sold. I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't wanna know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of joy that you can find.
Actual improvement? Fuck you. You can see through the nose holes. Barely. That cheeky bugger. That cheeky bugger. He talked about this once. About when he got this. What an absolute fucking slut. Officially custom made for Square Enix. There were only 3 of these made in total. Can actually be worn. Verified. This motherfucker. This absolute fucking motherfucker. How do you get one of the 3 Emil masks in the world, specially made for fucking Bandai, and then give it away? I don't know what to say to this cunt. Oh, dude, you are here! You! A slight rubber. It's gorgeous in there. I'm going back in. I'm going back in right now. You can smell. You can smell reality. You know? There's another level. I gotta go scare the shit out of my children. Xander's gonna lose it when I rock up. I think what I'll do is I'll jump in his bed. Okay. Hear me out. Okay, he's got an Emil pillow, right? That he got from my boy Con, I think, at Bandai ages ago, right? And it's part of like the Teddy thing. Sometimes it's on the bed, but he loves it. I think what I'll do is I'll jump into his bed with this on and lay in the bed, and he'll think that it's the Emil pillow. But then it'll be me in his fucking bed. Boom. Oh, it's going to be wild. You have created a genuine, unforgettable memory for this child, I think. At some point in the very near future. You absolute legend. I figured if anyone should have it, it's you. Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're just a bloody legend, mate. I'm so fucking furious that this package took as long to get here as it did, and so thankful that it did. But that was before I knew it had 2 fucking sick jackets and a 1-3 fucking Emil head in it. Think about our next Nier playthrough. Oh my god. Last time I did Nier Automata, non-significant hero bet me $100 I couldn't beat the last boss bare-fisted. Imagine how many bosses I'm gonna have to beat with this fucking thing on my head next time. Absolute insanity. Dad intrudes trauma, you're the best. You gotta have a bit. Waiting for the kids to come in and just straight punch him in the dick. Okay. I mean, that's an option. Sure. I gotta find and kiss Yoko now. I've got an official Yoko mask, mate. I was worried they'd send it back, dude. It's ridiculous. It's so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. You're insane. You're insane. I was just saying before, the Cyberpunk jacket. I didn't bring the Cyberpunk jacket to PAX this week. I bought my Bayonetta one. But it's the first goddamn fucking PAX since you sent that jacket that I didn't wear that jacket across PAX. And I only just got the Bayonetta one in. Now I got these two, you crazy son of a bitch. You're incredible. You're incredible. I love you. Put him there. I don't want Xander to see him. Actively feeling honored? I'm feeling honored. Clear some space! There's snacks! He just pinks it, yeah. Especially when I come out of focus. And he comes in. There we go. Good God, man. He did actually tell me, I'll send some German snacks with you. Oh, you're a sweetheart, thank you. Not, I'll fucking send every German snack ever invented and 2 sick jackets and a fucking rare as fuck Yoko mask. It's a good thing the rest of that shit's bubble wrap. Well, that's just a little cutie, isn't it? That's a little cutie for the keychain. A Link's Awakening DX Link. You legend. Square Enix Germany had them back and then sent one for the Replicant launch, including a super fancy display too. Don't suppose you mean this one? Yes, I got a super fancy display as well from Square Enix Australia.
Well now,
which is Bandai Namco Australia.
An old one, almost as old as me.
Hey Theodore, you gorgeous motherfucker. Did you get Sonic last night? I was lurking from the shadows. Is it the same one, you, or do we get different ones? It's gorgeous, right? It sits there in the corner because I don't have anywhere to put it right now, but it's going in my workshop that's being built currently. So fucking close. You can do it. Cardboard Cowboy did it. You can do it. The one I got is a different motif. I tried fitting it in the box. Of course you tried to give that to me as well, you bastard. Jesus. Maybe we'll look at... I'll buy that from you at some point to go with this when I get this up, alright? Unless you sell it to someone else first. This is the hottest Kaine picture I've ever seen in my life, though. Like, proper spank material, right? So good. From my boy Con. All right. Oh my God. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We got. Reeboks. Leibniz Choco Kunterbunt. Fucking some Kunterbunts, mate. I love those. Thanks, brother. Oh, the Kinder stuff, dude. I love the Kinders. Kinder Chocolade. This will be the one thing in this box you can actually buy in this country. These ones are popular enough that we get them here. Oh man, you got fucking Kinder ice creams? I don't get no fucking Kinder ice creams. Yours is hotter than mine. You want to swap? I'll just send you mine and you can have the set, alright? I owe you. Yogurettes? Fucking yes, let's go. I don't remember those ones. Happy Hippos, I definitely remember these. You can't get these fuckers here. I gotta put some of these away for when Arthur's a bit older as well. Save some of the cute ones for him. What? That's wild. Fuck, I gotta find my one. Oh, dude. You fucking succeeded there, you crazy cunt.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey Vampy! How you going, darling? 113 months? Fuck me! Isn't that cool as fuck? The best part is, I have the other one. The black one that plays, I want to say grandmother? The Kaine one. This is Emil's sacrifice on it.
Ah, yes.
Now I have the bloody set.
The smell of proper devotion.
Gotta remember where I put the other one.
Welcome back, old friend.
Buried underneath all this shit here. I really need to clean up at some point. Akka, what's going on, cunt? 43 months? I don't know if you've seen anything about this game. No Vacation for an Executioner. I have not. The trailer dropped 2 days ago, and I swear they completely ripped off your swag and style. My swag and style and everything is executioning, though, right? Which is someone else's style, I think. But no, I haven't. That sounds awesome. I'll check it out. This is crazy, Otaku, right? I've been so. I haven't even got to the stuff that I bought yet. Unbelievable. And I got market value for the stuff that I bought too. It's not like I was getting collector's prices and then he threw this shit in. This cunt's just fucking looking after me. You are an absolute champion, you. I cannot fucking say enough nice things about you, you sweetheart. I was looking for my other nearby. I saw it not long ago because I used it as a way to keep the camera propped up so I could get a nice angle on a vinyl. I had a pack of aspirin on top of a Near music box. Of course, the aspirin's fucking available. But when you need your Near music box, where can you fucking find it? Unbelievable. You cheeky bugger. Hidden in with the snacks. Alright, what else we got? Leben Zoo. Oh, this is another one. This is another one I'm keeping for when Arthur's a bit older. And we can crack into those. He's a few months away from being able to try some snacks, I reckon. That's awesome, thank you. Some Duo Ubels. Wanderhua Venholt. Wanderhua Venholt Duo Ubels. I just keep trying to pronounce everything so that you gets a bit of a giggle, you know, for his trouble. Listen to me fuck up German again. It's been a long time since he's heard me fuck up German. Habiro Balabalas? What are these little fuckers? These little sherbet tubes, I think we call them. Who sent you this stuff? You Phoenix. I bought a couple things off him in his blowout sale. And he included just a couple of really nice surprises in there with them. Which if you rewind, because you can do that now, you should be able to see. Ooh. Salted caramel crunches? That's even in English. Half in English. The rest is sus. Oh, sus. Yeah, these are pretty sus. Volmilch and salzig. Salted caramel crunches. Super sus. Love it. I tried adding some Dutch snacks since you lived in the Netherlands as well for a bit. I might have caught a pack of stroopwafels in the corner of my eye, just saying, my friend. You know how to look after a man. Oh my god. Not some cheap shit fucking stroopwafels either. These are the OG shit, mate. Look at that. Original Holland waffles. Stroopwafels. Oh yeah. This cut knows me too well. I have sucked some stroopwafel dick in my time on stream, and you Phoenix has definitely been there to to hear about it, I'm sure. You legend. Oh, those ones are just for me. By the way. Just for me. Kinderini, more little cute-ass snackies from Kinder, which again, you can't get here. You can get a couple of Kinder products here, whereas in Europe they have fucking shitloads. That's cool as. Xander, in particular, I think is going to love those ones. Because they've got cool little faces on them. Super vibey. He's going to be all over those ones. You like stroopwafels, Nate? Man, one of my favorite things getting up on a Sunday and going to the market was fresh, dripping with caramel stroopwafels, man, from the Haarlem market. Every other cunt there was trying to get some raw herring in bread. Like the heathens they are. But I was there for the fresh market, you know, like the 9 a.m. fucking fresh stroopwafels. Now, I don't mind the store-bought shit as well, like that, although that's a particularly good version of the store-bought shit, and especially when I was high. Oh, but you can't beat that. You can't beat the early morning stuff. Paper Knowlton. I can't remember those ones. For me, it was, I might know them, but I can't think of the name. It was, the little tiny pancakes. What's they called again? Shit. Pepper nuts, huh? I don't know if I tried those. Interesting. Tried my first throat waffle when I was on a flight to TwitchCon one year. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. They're so good. God, what are those? Pun and Colkin, maybe? Pun and Colkin, something like that? I can't remember exactly. What have we got? Oh my god. No shit. Your father's Dutch, really? You lucky bastard. Do you speak any? Poffichers, that's it. Poffichers, that's the one. Thank you. Definitely. Fucking with a little dusted sugar. Maybe some Nutella if you're gonna go crazy. No. Ik spreek een beetje Nederlands, jongen. Kleine beetje. It's a great language to learn, but you gotta live there, you know, to really get into it. I have a grandmother who was Dutch apparently, so a little bit in me. The foreign snack runs come back with 6 kilos of Dutch snacks when I went to TwitchCon a few years ago. Yeah, absolutely. I was living there for 2 years and then another year in Berlin, so I just lived it. This is such a fucking blast from the past. This one, however, I never saw. Xander's gonna lose his fucking mind. Are you ready? Red, yellow, and blue. Fucking Mario Kinder Surprises? He's gonna lose his shit. I might save them for his birthday, actually. That's cool enough. His birthday's a few weeks away, that I'll wrap those up and I'll say they were from me. And I'll get all the credit. And you can get fucked. I will tell him that they came from a very, very, very sweet man in Germany who was clearly thinking of him when he packed those up. I know you were. What are these ones? Luck Gummy. Milchgeister. Xander's gonna love these ones as well. They got little faces on them. Look at these little guys. Apfel. That's got to be apple, right? Bluto orange. What the fuck's Bluto orange? Is it just orange? Firisk maracuja. Shit, those are the best. Yeah, they look fucking good. They feel good. They've got that right gumminess about them, you know, that you can only get from a European gummy. Oh, they look cute as fuck. Xana's definitely all over those. Star Mix? A Haribo Star Mix? Fuck yeah, let's go to Space Bros. Look at that. Beautiful. Oh, it's got those little Coke bottles in it, the little rings in it. I know these ones. Fuck yeah. Live on these ones. And finally, last but not least, oh, blood orange. Of course it would be blood orange. Makes sense. Bluto orange, yeah. Some gorgeous kitty cat yogurt gums for my wife. That's got to be for me, right? He said he got some for the whole family. And I think he did a very good job. There's a couple of yogurt snacks in there, which she's all about. There's a couple for very young, couple for Xander young. And there's a couple for me as well. You are a fucking champion, brother. I can't believe it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to bloody say.
Someone has conscripted new voters.
Except thank you to Grickshaft for yet again being a champion and dropping a 5-pack down. You bloody legend. Thanks, mate. Mwah. I love you. To be real, these are all snacks I'd eat as a Yeah, absolutely. I would eat every single one of them without a fucking eye blink, mate. Absolutely. All right. And last but not least, an hour later, the shit I actually ordered. The shit that I bought and paid for. Which, you know, for most people would be what you get, but not with you. No. You need an entire fucking extra box worth of free shit. You're a sweetheart. ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you the rare as fuck Final Fantasy Heroes and Villains collectible vinyl set. She's a looker, right? Isn't she? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What have we got? Disc 1, Heroes. Oh, sorry, Heroes side and Villain side. That's awesome as fuck. So we got shit like Titus's theme on one side and the Emperor's Rebirth on the other, or Battle 1 from Final Fantasy V. Let's go. X-Death. Oh man. And then Disc 2, Terra's theme, To Be a Sky Pirate, and then on the other side, Kuja's theme, Snow's theme? Snow's theme's on the villain's side? Well, that's interesting. I know, right, Theodore, I know. This is why I had to get it. He's trying to get rid of some of his collection because he's buying a house. And fucking props to this mad cunt, by the way. Selling off some of the collectibles so you can buy a house and get a fucking foothold. That's the way to do it. Mad props, of course, for selling them to me. Because now you can listen to them again and again and again. Right here, yeah? Snow was kind of a villain for a moment in one of the games. Is it like in 13? Or in one of the 13 spin-offs? I can't remember. Oh, baby. Main theme, Final Fantasy 1, Zidane's theme. Torn from the Heavens, Final Fantasy 14. Villain side, we've got, this is the last battle from 3. Let the Battle Begin from 7. One Winged Angel from 7. I don't know how many vinyl copies of that song I have now. Jack's theme from 10. That's not all of them, by the way. The set list's actually very reasonable for each disc. Like, it's a lot of fucking sick tunes. We've already got a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, but this will just add to that. Which Final Fantasy shit do we put on today vibe? And this was a set that I didn't even know existed before it was gone, you know? So a chance to get a handle on it. One man's mortgage deposit is another man's treasure. Absolutely. I might find myself going through the same thing someday, you know? But if you've been a collector, you can get some good fucking price. So he gave these to me at retail price, not collector's price. He should have sold them to me at collector's price. But he didn't because he's a sweetheart. And, yeah, you can still listen to them here whenever you want. Fourth disc. Liberty Fatale from Final Fantasy VIII. Blue Fields from Final Fantasy VIII. Let's go. God, I want to listen to that right now. Kefka on the other side. Flash of Steel from 7. Struggle from Friendship from 12. Sorry, Flash of Steel from 12. Struggle for Freedom from 12 as well. That's gorgeous. I feel like there's a battle from Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least, across this set. It's not just a single game, it's a very nice medley. It seems to be. I mean, Final Fantasy 14 soundtrack is just a very nice medley as well, you know, just in general. Unfortunately, the Final Fantasy 14 set that I bought from Char, well, he got it for me because Square Enix don't deliver here, never made it. And he tried to send it multiple times and it never made it. It just become like a giant fucking fuck around. And I just resigned to never getting it. In fact, it was telling that story yet again, for the 50,000th time on this show, that I didn't get my Final Fantasy 14 set, that prompted you, Phoenix, to hit me up and say, hey bro, I'm selling a Final Fantasy 14 LP set. You want to buy it? So you can imagine how I felt when the package got delayed, bounced around 50 different fucking places, and then lost completely. The last I heard was on the 8th of October. It's not happening, you know. And then it popped up. Yeah, I've been checking the link every day, the tracking link every day. And yesterday it popped up with a, you know, it's coming. What the fuck? Thank the Vodlands that I caught that bit right. So now, finally, after so many years of waiting, I get to open up the Final Fantasy XIV LP box set. I believe there's a second version of this that I'll have to track down at some point as well. But for now, oh my goodness. Look at the style of that. What do the actual discs look like? Are they black? Yeah, of course they are. They're a gorgeous, beautiful black. I wonder if the heroes and villains... They're blacks as well. Square Enix do a lot of picture discs, which unfortunately sound like shit. But that's good, because a lot of the songs that I have on the picture discs for collector's purposes, which sound like shit, I now have here and there. I was just thinking of where those vitals were you ordered, lost in the ether. Yeah, it happens every now and then. And I thought for a bit there, over the last couple of weeks, because remember, he sent these on the 21st of August, and they made it to Australia early September. And I started whinging late September, and they wouldn't even let me put an inquiry in officially until the 8th of October. By that time, I had lost hope. Lost faith completely. I was thinking, what would be the odds that I would buy a second Final Fantasy XIV vinyl LP box set and it would also never make it here? How gorgeous. How absolutely, insanely, stunningly beautiful. And I'm sure... I mean, this is one of my favorite... I think it might be, you know, it's up there with my favorite soundtracks of all time because it's such an eclectic mix of remixes of so much of my childhood memories. And then, of course, on top of that, these are all kept in pristine condition, by the way. You're amazing. On top of that, you've got all your Final Fantasy XIV raid memories as well. Now, I'm not a Final Fantasy XIV fan, you might be surprised to hear. I actually think it's fucking garbage. But over the years, I've come around to a lot of different opinions on Final Fantasy XIV. Sometimes I love it, sometimes hey, my Kingdom Hearts set has one of these as well. See, a little stand. That's great. They had me worried the whole time that the chocolates would melt. Look, some of them might have, but it doesn't feel like they have. But that's fine. I like melted chocolate just as much as unmelted chocolate, personally. So we're all good. It's hot. But yeah, one thing that always, like, if you've watched me play Final Fantasy XIV with the boys, you would have heard this rant a million times. But it doesn't matter how much Final Fantasy XIV irritates me. The music. I reckon I've played 1,000 hours of that fucking game just to listen to music while raiding with friends, you know, and never felt like an hour was wasted. Well, except the main quest stuff and whatever the fucking pathetic excuse of a story is in that game. That was a bit of a waste. But other than that, look at this track list. Look at this fucking track list, dudes. Oh my god. Is there a problem with clipping at the moment? I'm successful in making clips, but the link fails. Oh. I don't know. That's weird. How's that? Oh. I'll recategorize that in a minute. But is this another surprise? Is there one last little sneaky surprise in here? Hey, Fly Guy, how are you, darling? Oh, dude, Soken, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Looks like those ones are working. Well, ain't that some shit? I don't know if I bought this one from you or if you just fucking included this, you cheeky cunt. I remember when this went on sale and I was spewing that they wouldn't deliver it here, and I didn't want to go through the bullshit of getting it sent to Australia, given what happened with the last one. But this is...
Well now, he is an old one.
99 months!
Almost as old as me.
Goddamn Opus. That's crazy. Almost the big hundo, dude. So close. Thank you. I love you. Yeah, this is just a cheeky little bonus soundtrack for Endwalker specifically. Just 2 tunes on 7-inch. I've got a nice collection of 7-inches that this is going to fit beautifully into. Ghibli stuff and all sorts. This is a cheeky special one. This in particular. Not to be confused with all the other special shit. Happy belated birthday. This was sent the day before my birthday. I assume you thought it would get here sooner. And all the best to the family. Enjoy. You. On a goddamn fucking Skyward Sword card as well? You were probably around when I played bloody Skyward Sword. Hey. Cheeky little fucker. You're a legend, mate. You're an absolute fucking legend. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you. This is going up on the wall. Immediately. I need to find blue tape. Hey, Kitty, what's up? Put it in that vinyl collection for now. You alright? What's happening? What's the matter? What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Hide the mask from Xander. He won't see it there, don't worry. Yeah, no, it's the cat, not the kid. Look at it. Look at it, would ya? What's happening? My pleasure. Thank you for all the entertainment, though I mostly only get to lurk. It's my favorite place to do so. Thank you, my friend. You've been watching the show forever, and that you continue to enjoy it even now, as Business said before as well. It's wild to me, given how much we change, how much we grow, and how many people have come and gone. How many people we'll never see again. That there's anyone at all still around is constantly surprising to me. But that there's people as kind and generous, consistently kind and generous and sweet as you. Well, I guess it's always been the best part of this job, that we get to meet sick cunts and hang out with them on the Regzo. And even if, we can't do it as much as we want to anymore or in the same way that we used to, we still have moments like this to be able to look back years from now and say, the good old days. The good old days. You want to go out? Yeah. How'd you get? Xander, can you let that cat outside for me? No worries. Thanks, sweetheart. Unfucking real. Unfucking believable. Well, that was an unboxing to fucking rival all unboxings, wasn't it? Jesus. I wish my kitty was that chill. I'd be bleeding right now if I held him like that. It's funny, Shinji's been through 2 babies now. And when I arc him up and get him into a mood, we can have a little play fight. But he's never, ever attacked or hissed or been vicious about anything at all. I've got photos on the TV right now that rotate through of Xander when he was a baby, sitting there next to the cat with a big smile. And then the very next photo, him grabbing the cat's tail, Shinji's never, ever been aggressive. He used to sleep in the bed all the time. He doesn't anymore because there's a new baby and my wife won't have it. But he's just been a teddy bear forever. I'll be around even when you need to resort to streaming on Pornhub. Not long now. Can't be long now. Can't be bloody long now. Mine's a stray, to be fair. Just rocked up on my front door as a small kitten one day. Oh, there you go. Shinji was born in my mum's wardrobe. And he went from that wardrobe to my joint. And that's been 3 different joints now, but... Yeah. Could be an upgrade, Hex. Could be. All right. Well, I guess we should go for a bit of Death Stranding. Today's been an odd one, hasn't it? It's like a big intro, one cutscene, big unboxing section. If we finish as intended in 15 minutes, then this will have been the perfect show, I think. Banging. I'm not sure that we will. I may have a few things I'd like to get done. But it's always a possibility. I'm going to put that controller. Yeah, okay. Let's go for the beautiful climax. That is trying to figure out where the delivery is in this area. Alright. The Aurora Borealis is still there! I thought they would have been gone by now. Is it still nighttime? Total rest 6 minutes, including 5 minutes of sleep. Oh, I guess because I was on the menu screen. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to buy need to build a board. What's this walking shit? What is this, Death Stranding 1? My cat's a rescue. I routinely have to make sure I don't catch the claws or teeth. Can certainly be harder if you didn't raise them from birth, for sure. But I mean, even if you do sometimes, the temperament of a new being on Earth is as much nature as it is nurture. Yeah, time to go walkabout, huh? Be really fucking funny to end one of these after taking 5 steps outside, right? Almost worth it. Not quite, but almost. Okay, you've only got 2 deliveries. One is to deliver 72 kilos worth of chemicals up the mountain. The other, 135 kilos of water up the mountain. I wonder if I've got you... Like, if I want to get up to the environmental observatory... I go around.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Noggy D! What's going on, brother? 46 months. When you get fucked over for a job, but now you have time to watch Twitch streams again. Hey! Dude, every fucking cloud, right? Find that silver lining. I love it. Cheers, brother. Thank you. I'm sorry you lost your job. I've been around here long enough to hear basically every person who's been here tell me when they lost their job and then find another one. So don't stress. You're in good company. And if you haven't lost your job in the 13 years I've been streaming, well, it's probably time to lose it, right? Who wants to have a job for that long? Find something new. Unless it's streaming, in which case, keep it forever. This shit never gets old. Thanks, brother. Okay, I'm thinking I might want... I mean, look, there's the option of just getting into the car, right? And just fucking cruising up this joint and then cruising up that joint. But I've got the zipline network established. Where does it come down to? We've connected it to East Distribution. We've connected it to... Ah, here. Yeah, I think that's what needs to happen, really, is that the zipline network We need to connect here to Southern Environmental, here to Adventurer, and then there's a loop. Then we have a zipline network loop, which feels pretty good. I had a fiance and lost it in that time. Yep. It's long enough to have got married and then divorced, you know? It happens. There's a couple roads already built there. And I've still got a little bit of roadage to build there. I really want to connect this. All right, before I start taking on deliveries, what I'd really like is to make a coffin board and like 5 PCC. You know what? Can I just make 10? It's fine. I don't even know if I have the network bandwidth for this, but I at least want to start setting up the rest of that network to the best of my ability and looking around for packages that I can deliver to shelters I haven't been to. Just in case. It might be that I have to progress the story before I'm able to do that. But I'm not sure. Okay, let me get on this lovely coffin board here and go for a cruise. The right amount of Ed, dude. You got no idea. You got no fucking idea. It's wild. You can hide it. Oh. Oh yeah. All this shit. Well, I can't be fucked cleaning up this mess. Who's got the chime? Is this the first official time?
All the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pay.
Wow. This is the trailer song.
It's not love to let you leave again. I don't know what it is.
Our daughter's alive.
But if you doubt and question what the future holds,
she's all grown up.
Remember, there's no place you can't go.
She's been with us the whole time.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains.
That's what he's thinking right now.
Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will.
Alright, so this is pretty shithouse fucking terrain. But we're gonna want... The monorail is there. You know what? That's actually a pretty quick one to build. I don't know where I get the materials from right now, but that's a pretty easy one. I just want to see where it connects, because we're gonna have to put a zip line connecting to that. But I think at least for now, a zip line here is probably a good idea. Beat for beat. How the fuck do you beat this game for vibe? This series. How do you beat this series for vibe? You know? All three, Deviant. All 3 sets.
We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison
what kind of question is that? You didn't even know there were 3, right?
Would you
That's where
let
I'm
the
at.
wind
I know about the violence you didn't even know about. Okay?
If you can break
You better be coming in here asking me questions like I'm a peasant. Like I'm some normie. Alright? Fucking Metal Gear sitting right there. God damn. Instead of zips? Dude, the zips go with them. The zips literally connect to the monorails. You fucked up, man. You're doing it wrong. A real gamer does the roads, the monorails, and the zips. You can't get away with one or the other. What's wrong with you?
Stretch my legs.
Oh, cigarette? Oh yeah. I love cigarette. I didn't put this song on, by the way. This is just playing because Sam's thinking about his kid, you know, as he journeys out of this joint. This is like organic shit. We're not hanging around that way. No, I think we just go straight up and over. I think that's the vibe. Bang on 300 for now. So I haven't had a need to really...
Construction process now complete.
Because the next step here would be upgrade my zip lines, get them up to the 350s, really clean up the network, but I just haven't needed to yet. And until I have to, I'm not going to bother. Now that song's just organically finished playing, we don't have it, but we have another version of it, this one. And we're going to have to listen to that right now. No, sorry, wrong one. I do have another version of it, right? The piano version? Yeah, there it is. Well, they've decided what the mood is. Well, that is a good song as well. One that we've heard no less than 6,000 times in the last 4 months of playing this game. But right now, I need more To the Wilder in my life. So we haven't even got to the point in the game. Well, we just got to the point in the game where they play the trailer song for the first time. Isn't that some crazy shit?
Doubt and question what the future holds.
What do you mean it's low? Does this controller just not charge? Is that it? This has been charging for... Well, putting aside the fact that I plugged it in to charge a week ago, I don't think this controller carries charge, man. That's really strange. It says it's charging, but it just never charges. What the fuck? It's like it always got to be plugged in. I'm going to have to revisit that thought at a more appropriate time.
There's no place you can't go home. To all the roads that we are yet to pave. The dreams that stillness entertain and slay. Now if my love know you won't make you stay. I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk. If the only path you take's the one you're told. So walk away, I'll find you.
$2.99, man. Crushed that. Now what are we at? Oh wow. 26,850. We're actually about to hit peak network.
Construction process now complete.
We might hit peak network just on this leg. Then I have to do deliveries.
That we are meant to break.
That's the first time in this game that's
Part
happened.
of us that still remains untamed. We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison that kills.
Connector there.
Would you let the wind tell you where to go?
At the very least, I think I can get these up.
If you can brave fate and prove it wrong.
But it won't get me to North Distribution.
So walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll lead you to the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, yeah. To the wilder, to the wilder, to the wilder, yeah.
Okay.
Damn!
To all the mountains, all the rivers, to all the strays, the trailblazers, to what it takes to walk far.
That's gotta be like 300 a piece, man. That's gotta be the tightest fucking cunt I have ever gotten into. Is it exactly 300? It's 300. Oh, actually, you know what? That'll just be upgraded. Fine. Still, on this side, pretty tight. Not the tightest, pretty tight. I think that connects. Yep, and I've done the rest. Okay, so now we need one connecting these two. How long is this?
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, we need one in the middle there.
Delivery route finalized.
And then it'd be nice to have one here as well. But I don't think I have the bandwidth for that. Let's find out. Yeah, if I don't have bandwidth now, I guess it's we're at that point where I do need to consider delivering some packages. I gotta say, it feels good though. I feel good. I love the cutscenes that we've had recently. And while I have my issues, as with every criticism I have of this game, it never actually hinders any of the enjoyment I have playing. So. It's just not what I expected it to be, you know? And that always feels disappointing. And yet somehow, pound for pound, I just love playing it. Good night, Dr. Charger! Dude, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you had a good evening, sir. I forgot to put the VOD channel back online. Wait, just... I really should have put that on ages ago. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Don't know why it didn't come back on by itself. This one did. Let's just go through the chill playlist. I'll be right back.
There was a time when I shattered every soul, but now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning to madness, forgetting what we saw. I tell you, old dark men are breaking. You don't wanna know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of joy that you can find. Any love or any kind. We'll catch the light and shine it all around. It's all we have to survive this world. Don't find excuses for your anger, you're drowning in sorrow. When all the reasons to stay are selfish, you must go. I'll show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be.
All right.
You don't have to grow.
Sorry about that. It's my sleep background noise. Well, hopefully you've got it back up and working. For any of you absolute mad lads that enjoy keeping that tab open while you're watching this show, for no other reason than because you know it makes me money, thank you. Please feel free to continue lurking. It does bring up a rather interesting topic of discussion that I forgot to have because it happened over PAX. But some of you may have been privy to a tweet that went out suggesting that if you have more than 2 tabs open on your computer for Twitch streams, then you do not count as a viewer on any of them. Anyone heard of this? Because the comments and replies to said tweet were absolutely crazy. Some people saying you have no evidence to suggest that this is the case, and other people saying I knew this forever, and then other people again saying that seems like a reasonable conclusion to draw. However, the way you have phrased it suggests that you have information we don't. What the hell? Yeah, I wonder if does anybody know what tweet I'm talking about? It's gone around for ages. I was over while I was away though, so I didn't insufficient chiral bandwidth. Oh shit, that's it. What can maybe I can get rid of some shit on my map. Let's have a look. Are these my
now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh yeah, I remember building those up. Well, I hardly need those anymore. Dark Shadows? Oh, you're looking good with that fucking quadruple X badge, aren't you? You and Eponymous, the only 2 people. Oh, and Heavy Metal that I've seen with it today. Just checking in, I'm still at work for another 30 days before I get any time off. Good God, man. Well, thank you for checking in. Thank you for giving me some of your hard-earned work money. And 30 days from now, I'm hoping you and I could maybe sit down and play the fuck out of Metroid Prime 4 together. Sound good? You're old enough to have enjoyed some Metroid Prime chronology way back when. Think about the gripping conclusion that you never knew was coming to the story you never knew needed more. And only 30 days from now. I guess. I don't know when it's coming out, but I assume it'll be around that time. And you'll have time to watch it. Isn't that amazing? Isn't it? Kismet? If true, my efforts with Turbo are pointless. Right? Yeah, I saw that too. Twitch has been broken in general for counting views lately. There was a decent video by Zach Busey. Yeah, they're trying to figure out and trying to ascertain exactly how it works. But like if you were to open up my stream now, watching it actively and enjoying it, and you thought I'll open up XPTV as well, just so that Cody makes a bit more fucking money, you know, cool, nice. But then you're like, oh, I should have Peeves and Cowboys open as well. Does it then stop counting you as a viewer on all of them? And if so, is this from recently or from a year ago or from forever ago? I'll come out of lurking just to add this. Last week I was watching 2 streams at once, muted, and tabbed out to get Twitch drops. I got both of them. So I don't know how much that pans out. Well, Twitch drops is one thing, but are you a chatter included in the chatter list, which is information stored on a different server than are you a viewer? And you contribute to the viewer list, which is stored on a completely different server, yeah? They're not the same thing. One's used for calculating views for ad revenue, and it's a different thing. And how do drops play into that? I presume drops mean chatter, not viewer. So maybe. I've heard before that it's 1 view per IP, or only sometimes. All kinds of random speculation surrounds it. Yeah, well, is it just it only counts the one, it doesn't count the rest? Because what I was speculating was if you have 3 or more, then your view isn't counted on any. Your IP gets washed out, you know? $260 officially dropped on the vinyls for Death Stranding 2. I had no idea they were even up! Now, I assume you got the original score and the original soundtrack. Both, which you will agree, I'm sure, are fucking stunning in completely different ways. But did you get, and do you want, the official Wood Kid Death Stranding 2 release? Because that's the other one. I don't even know if you need it. It was just the first one that was actually released before the other 2 were even announced. The Wood Kid Death Stranding 2 official came out. Now that I do believe is part of our network. We do want that. I don't know if there's any extras that I've just been willy-nilly throwing around. That one's on the network. I think we're pretty close. That said, I did get rid of 3, which means I can definitely bang another one up. That's good. I've seen it posted in different streamers' Discords that it's most likely not true. But without someone at Twitch or an official statement, it's hard to know if more than 2 streams is true or not. Interesting, yeah. Well, I just brought it up as because I just wanted to say, like, if you are watching my stream right now, and also you have a tab open, you don't have to be looking at it. You can have it muted. That all seems fine. You can still, be helping me get ad revenue on that channel without ever actually having to watch any ads, because we don't watch ads on this channel, right? I just thought I should mention it, because if you are doing that, but you also are doing it for somebody else as well, you need to stop that shit right fucking now. Okay? We need to bring this all in to a just XP scenario. So that's watching this show and lurking in EXPTV, and then cut the rest off. That's the new ask. Okay? Now, if you're not into that, let me know. We can discuss it. We can talk about it. I'm sure with enough time, I could convince you that it's the right call, Which one's this connect to? Oh, I mean, sure, why not? Stretch it out a bit. Anyway, that's why. That's what. That's a good. Thank you very much. I knew you'd get it. Oh, there. Boom. That's the spot. I'll be indeed working 12-hour shifts. It's fucked, man. You're out there fucking working hard, and then giving your money to me. All I'm doing is raising babies, raising babies out here, building the best zipline network you ever did done see. Okay, we've got that one connects to that one. Now we want to get to, I'd say, because we can go here to here to here to here. Yeah. Let's head to B1. Where's B1? 5,000 fucking meters. B1, there we go.
What is it I'm trying to find?
What is it that I'm trying to find? What is it I've become? Where is it I belong? What is it I'm trying to find? Oh, what a song. Weirdly enough, when I was muting the video on stream that I tried to get a drop in, I didn't count as a viewer anymore and didn't count for getting the drop. Oh, okay. Well, shit, I thought the whole muting thing had stopped. You could mute now. But you didn't get the drop.
That's a big one.
Maybe it's different for each of us, you know? Just make this shit up as they go. Would you really be surprised? I am a streaming whore, but I usually end up here anyway. Thank you, darling. So there's lots of wonderful people. Oh, road construction area? Shit. Lots of wonderful people to watch on Twitch. But if you're going to pick one, it's me. That's all I'm saying. That's it. Right there. Fabulous. Triple back. Triple back. All right. Now let me just fucking... Wait. Shush. I need to think. Okay, I'm going to check for a delivery here to a place in here somewhere, maybe, and then I'm just looking for packages, man. We're just going to have a walk and a wander. I might even clear out this fucking camp, to be honest, see if there's any packages in there. But there should be something that tells us to go here, you know, or here, or somewhere. There should be something in here. I just haven't found what it is. But good news, that connects to that connects to the monorail connects to Tar Therapist connects to everywhere. Like, we can get across the mountain, up the mountain, down it, the whole works. So if we don't want to go all the way, or we could just keep taking the monorail all the way fucking around and then jump in a car and take a road. Like, as far as our package delivery network is looking, it's looking pretty good. Certainly not perfect. There's plenty of holes, but it's looking pretty good. A little bit of red here. Are they the, I feel like they're different sections, but they could be the same. Anyway, as far as I can tell, I have three options. One, I'll find packages for these and deliver them while wandering. Two, there will be specific deliveries from specific places to them, and if I keep doing deliveries, I'll find them. Three, you can't actually do these yet. You have to progress the story further, and I'm fucked. I guess we'll find out. For now, though, I think I'm good for PCCs. To get Twitch drops, you can mute the tab, but it won't work if you mute the player. But someone just said that they did mute the player and did get the drops. So what do you have to say to that, Till? Are you calling them a liar? Or are you saying this is how you think it works, but you're not quite sure? But you're using language that makes it sound much more confident. Which one of these fucking two things are you doing? Oh, metal and ceramics to the Lone Commander? Don't need to, we're done. Now, getting over to the government base from here, what a trek. What a fucking journey. But it's not like a lot of materials. So we could at least chuck them on and have a gander. If we're doing a run, let's just start doing a run. Rare history books, we'll bang them on the back for now. Oh, this run is not going to be doable with a surfboard, with a coffin board. Is this the first playthrough? Yeah. And just connected terminal not correct. Yeah. Now we're back into heavy package delivery mode. We've had our one cutscene for the month. It's time to slow right the fuck down, you know. Deliver some packages. And discuss, you know, the goings on of the day. Just start putting the volume on that window to 1%. It's not a bad idea, but I'm not sure. The new information that has come to light suggests that even if you had them on full volume, if you have more than 2, you count for none. More than 2, count for none. That's the new information. Now, Tills suggests otherwise, and I've heard that before as well. Is any of this fucking corroborated? Because it seems like it isn't. Which changes everything. What's this one? Improved cannon cooldown. Oh yeah, cool. On the Magellan. I'm sure we'll use that a lot. Okay, fabricate. We're going to want 2 floating carriers. If we're walking, are we walking? I think we should do some walking. I think we need to do some walking. I wouldn't mind just like a sticky gun. And like, no, I don't have enough chemicals for that. Just one, like, what if? Hopefully, I don't get seen. Oh, do I have a guitar on me? I do. You know what? I can just use a guitar. Oh, cool. All right, we're good. Don't need anything else. Right? Cool. So floating carriers, offload, sticky gun, on the tool rack. What's on the tool rack now? Is it my guitar? I don't see my guitar.
Order accepted.
The guitar's in there. Cool. Well, that goes on the tool rack then. Yeah, of course. Lovely. The books go on the carrier. And we're going to recycle the rest. I'm not bringing PCC. Am I bringing... It doesn't hurt to have a couple PCCs just in case, does it? Alright. We can't bring our coffin board because you can't bring coffin boards and carriers in what I consider to be the dumbest fucking part of this game. So instead of coffin boarding, we'll have to walk. The alternative would be bring a car, but then we couldn't use the zip lines. So it's going to have to be some walking. Oh. I think I got stealth boots on. Hold on a minute. Let's go! Wait, no blood bags? That was almost a fucking wild time. More of a double standard though, if true, because sometimes I side-by-side split screen 2 streams. I'm sure I'm not the first, last, or only person to do it. Absolutely. Sometimes I have 3 or 4. I just mute the ones that I'm not watching main and then keep sort of an eye on things. Or a couple while I'm doing something else. I do it all the time. I've got Lopes and Paunts and Gem, you know. I got heaps of... put a Sequisha on, but have it muted. I do it all the time. The idea that I might be counting as not a viewer for any of them is wild as fuck. But it sounds like no one's really feeling like that's true. It just re-brings up the idea that the way we thought it works, like if you mute the player you don't count as a viewer, but if you mute the tab, you do. Like, Tills says that. Like, they know. And then goes fucking mute on me, of course. But, like, is that not something you can just easily test and corroborate? And why do we have so much conflicting information? You know? It should be so easy to know if that's true or not. And yet, different people get different fucking results. Absolute boots. Goddamn right. That's what we need. The rest is all good. You guys go into the utility pouch. You go on the feet. Footwear, swap. Nice. Is there maybe... Do I have any nades in the nade pouch? Like, it doesn't hurt to have a couple blood grenades in the grenade pouch, does it? Maybe a decoy or a stealth? BT holo grenades, I love those. And, what was the one? EX capsule grenade. Yeah. You kind of want to always have those on, just in case you get yourself into a sitch, right? So let's bang those into the grenade pouch as well. Nice. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Pretty good for a wander. Go for a wander. See if we can find some fucking packages to deliver to some shelters that we haven't found yet. Or failing that, some cool deliveries from one side of this mountain to the other. What if Hob, Caleb, Cody, Caleb, Peeve are all streaming at the same time? What do? You open up multiple tabs and you switch between them. You're watching one for a bit and the conversation gets a little dull, or let's say they're playing something like Death Stranding, you're like, okay, cool, and then you mute and you switch over to the next one, right? Don't we all do that? And when that one gets a little dull, we mute and switch over to the next one. What do I fucking do? Do you feel like orchestrating a mass tab muting and multi-tab streaming watching to experiment? I'd be in to help test if you do. I mean, we could do it right now if we had enough people, couldn't we?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We just get 10 of us together to all mute the tab at the same time and see what happens to the viewers. And then do that a few times to see if it has a consistent 10-ish viewer drop each time. And then go from there, basically.
Now leaving viral network coverage.
This will be a fucking walk, I reckon. And it might be a pointless walk as well. Love to see. Twitch wouldn't know if you're muting the tab. Well, this would be a way of testing that, right? So mute the player, not the tab. And see what happens. And then run that test multiple times and see if you can get some consistent data. And then mute the tab, not the player. And then run that test multiple times and get some data, right? Have you done that, Tills, or do you have a different method for producing hypotheses using science? I'm down to test that. We've got 2. I could open up the EXP TV stream now with this tab and another stream open to see if a viewer pops up. We can't do it with one. It's got to be multiple. And the viewers list is not the same as a... Okay, there is no such thing as a viewers list. There's only a chatters list. Is the best way to say it, I think. Right, there's a mule post box in there, right? If I went in and checked that post box, maybe there's some shit in there. I wonder if they'll spot me here. heading in the garage. Do they just stop in there and then come back out on the next one? Maybe? Yeah, they probably do. Fucking snow's thick here, isn't it? I do notice that using VLC with Streamlink does not count for me for channel points. Had to go back to the browser tab. So that means you're not a chatter. Might be a viewer, not a chatter. Keep those there. See how good we can stealth this, and if we can't stealth it, guitar the fuck out of them, I reckon. It's win-win that way. Did he spot me out there? Is that why he's headed out? Sounds like it. I wonder if he'll see my footprints. I've got to check the post boxes here to see if there's packages for where we're headed. Otherwise, I won't know. Is that them scanning me? Oh shit!
Enemy reinforcements? But how?
Okay, not a sneaking mission. Got it. Up we go. What's that? Oh, that's my shit. Yeah, no, I'll put that there. I opened the XP TV channel. This dropped from 167 to 166. XP went from 11 to 13. I am in a third stream. Yeah, this is the problem. We can't really. You can't do a test like this with one person, you know. It needs to be a group.
Sam, don't tell me you've killed another human being.
Oh shit, have I?
I cannot fathom why you'd resort to such drastic measures, especially given the danger of a potential void out, which you should know better than most.
Thanks.
You had better dispose of the body as soon as possible.
Or what? What are those, a hologram? You got some fucking jetpack shit? How's that? We're on a murdering spree.
Not again, Sam. You killed yet another person?
He was hologram
Truly
in half.
not considered the horrors that would be visited upon the land should a void out occur?
Nah, actually.
Dispose of the body before it goes necro.
I'm alright, but thank you. Kind of beyond that. Where are my fucking sneaking boots? Shut the fuck up, doll boy. Is Twitch forcing streamers to use stream streaks now? Multiple channels have them now that they never did before today. What's a stream streak? Fucking these grenades. Oh, okay. Oh. I need some of this jetpack shit. Oh, shit. Nice, nice. Oh, there's that post box I was looking for. Oh! Yeah, I drew. Bad.
Sam, I'm sure you know this deep down, but killing people flies in the face of what it means to
Are you trying to hit me on a
even
fucking
those who have
like a moral
themselves
level
to be
now?
our enemies can be shown quarter. Mercy is part of what makes us human.
Thank you.
If
No,
you
not
ask me,
catch breath. Actually,
should be able to accomplish.
Special tools for the government base? Well, I definitely want to take those. The Phantom Smith. I mean, we can head there. It's great. A high capacity blood bag. Whoa. Yeah, put these in my backpack. That's fine. Oh no, I can't carry it all. Bugger. Ooh, a level 3 assault rifle? We're going to use that. Sneaking boots can go on the footwear. No! The boot clip. We can drop that and those. And then hopefully have enough room for one more of those. No? Damn. Oh well. We grabbed as much as we can. If I'd brought the other shit with me, it'd be fine, but I didn't, so. That's gonna have to be offloaded as well, but there was a spare one in there, wasn't there? Yeah, there. Beautiful. Look at that. We're laughing. You get extra channel points for watching streams without missing any of them. It promotes viewership through gamify. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, that makes sense. So the multiple streaks of watching the same show every time that it's on, you get extra points. That's cool. It's not something I give a fuck about, but for the people who do give a fuck about, it's another. I prefer that kind of gamification from Twitch than the whole different badges for sharing clips on different social media and stuff like that. That feels tacky as. All right. How many motherfuckers are there? This thing's putting them to sleep, right? Yeah. RB. What is RB? Is there another post box somewhere here? Not that I can see. Let's go get our history books. Hates my gift sub badge? Oh, the worst. killed her? Sorry, I missed the context there. Oh. He was an awful father too. Fuck woman. Oh, you're talking about Doll Man killed his daughter is what you're saying. Right. Yo. I feel like that might be an interpretation of events. Sure. Could have sworn I grabbed a new one of those. I guess the one that I grabbed out was fucked as well. I don't know with this game anymore, mate. All right, now. Attach carrier. Beautiful. Has that got both of them on it? Certainly does. Now, if I jump in the vehicle, I can't remember if the stuff. It does. The carriers just get packed in automatically. That's cool because it means we can take the vehicle now to the next spot. I'm just not entirely sure where that should be. I think the best idea would be to cut across here and get to the zip line there, and go to Phantom Smith from there because there's a little bit of a drop off at Phantom Smith. I think that's a good idea. And I guess we just keep pinging, looking for packages, right? That's what it all comes down to now. I think it was just an overconfident fuckhead. Full of a took, yeah. He killed his daughter is that kind of wishy-washy language that can be used to get people to rally behind the cause that might not be entirely accurate. It's the kind of language that attracts very stupid people, you know? Lacks any kind of specificity or nuance. I don't know if I'm on board, Rapper. I don't know if I'm entirely on board. Cargo stolen. Oh, the stuff that I left back there, that's hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen B-Pass before, have I? Uh-oh. You like packages?
Well,
yeah.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as
B-Pass. Gotta be careful with the durability on some of this stuff. We'll have to do a road day at some point soon. I want to do another Silent Hill show first, but we can do a road day soon, eh? You're right, dude. The aurora up in the sky is wild today. Still haven't gone anywhere. Burger Graveyard. What the fuck? How you going, man? What are you saying? What's cracking? How you bloody doing? We're out on a bit of a package fucking hunt, mate. Aeronautical engineer? I think I've forgotten where that one is too. The AI paper plane version 3. Awesome. Doman's daughter died because he brought her with him. Sam's daughter died, or so we thought, because he left her at home. So they pair well together in that regard. That's cute. It's a nice little connection.
Okay.
I like the way you think, Mr. Franz. Sometimes, you know that? Yeah. It's a very sweet little connection. One of those ones that makes my playthrough of this game richer for having you here for it. Lovely. That's just a teleport, right? Jack up this mule car a bit. More AI paper aeroplanes. Opal accessories for the Pioneer. I don't remember the aeronautical engineer. I don't remember the Pioneer either. It's just the names that I'm getting confused with. Is one of these for a place I haven't been yet, or am I just forgetting who they are, you know? Find out! Sometime today. Eastern Environmental Observatory, I know that one. There's a lot of Eastern Environmental Observatories now. Time to crack out this fucking gun, I reckon. Obviously bringing a truck that could do this automatically would have been more efficient, but way less fun. Also wasn't 100% sure this is how it was going to go. On top of that, Sam says very little and Dollman yaps very often. Kind of like a two sides of the same coin kind of thing. Polar opposites of each other. Shallow, but yins be yangin'. Yeah. I feel ya. Alright, I think we're done with the car. Bit. Only one floating carrier. Ah! Brother! What's going on, mate? Executioner, my very old friend. How you doing, dude? What's cracking? Thanks for tuning in. Just doing a little Death Stranding, man. You may never have seen me do this before. It's quite the unique experience. No, we're just slowly plugging away on our Death Stranding adventure. Had some really good story beats in the last show and a little earlier today. And a lot of yapping. Some good old-fashioned XPTV yapping, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Now we're doing some delivering. Thanks for tuning in. Also, I should be searching constantly, right? For anything remotely resembling a package. The inventor? We know him. I don't think we need to go out to him, though. Oh, yeah. The range of this thing. We are going to the Phantom Smith next, so might as well grab it. Oh yeah, I should look at post boxes as well, not non-mule post boxes, because there might be shit in those as well. What kind of skeletons am I using? Battle. Switch that to an all-terrain skelly as well, I think. That's why I couldn't get ya. Back up. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sam! Entrust cargo? No. Fabrication and management? No. If there was something here in this place... Wait, shared locker. And that's all lovely, but I don't want any of that. Thanks, man. Fragger! VHS Stel follow. Alright. A VHS Stel follow to you too, sir. What a totally normal thing to say. One bro to another.
Oh, it's cold.
You're weird, cunt.
Someone has consulted
Just checking.
Wonderful.
Are you fucking throwing out subs as well, Ark? You what, mate? First he says I'm slowly working my way through buying a house. Good on you, brother. Hopefully the end is in sight soon. And then throws out subs. What the fuck? Love you too, Fragger, baby. At least I didn't call you friends. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. Ark, what part of the process are we talking? Have you, like, put the deposit down? Have you got pre-approval and you're fucking looking for houses? Or you found the house and you're waiting for the, what series?
Here's an old one.
Wrong Ark. Oh my god, it was 2 Arks. Brody! Thanks for 53, brother. How you doing? I got my Arcteryxes and my Arkanoids confused together. What the fuck? Sorry. Too many Arks around this place these days. Ark, thank you so much. I love you. Even if I confuse you with other people, it's just a greater sign of affection, or at least affection to come. Ask Fragger and Franz. I still don't know which one of those cunts is which. Arkanoi aforementioned house buying conversation. Sir, let me know. Right, what have you got? Birthday cards, some liquid carbon dioxide, strong sleeping pills. He's got it all. Okay. Hanging out, Drew Brecky. Good on you, mate. Yeah, I'm not usually live this late on the days where I do a morning show, but I'll try to make sure I am more often, so I can catch a few of you guys on the
Good to have you.
on the morning
Looking
shift.
forward to this. Checking order status now.
Exactly, Frege. Exactly. It's when I start forgetting my kids that we've got a problem. You know, can't be far off.
Look at you, handling all these jobs. Really went above and beyond.
That's a pretty good haul. 831 likes. It'll at least get this star done.
I really can't thank you enough.
Oh, the stabilizer. Level 2. This is the one that stops you from falling on your ass and shit, right? Better version of it. Fair enough. I don't think I'll use it, but fair enough.
I've been reviewing materials.
Now that's good, and the upgraded chiral network's good too. At some point, we're gonna have to grab like all the materials out of here, and then ferry them down to a road, so that we can build, rather than picking up materials on roads to build roads. But I'd rather do more package delivery before we do that. Yeah, that's great. Thank you. Fuck off. Now, have you got any reasonable orders? I can go to the chronobiologist and the ghost hunter. Chilled. That's an interesting one. I can go down there as well. And I've already done that, which is where we're headed. We're headed now anyway. Okay. All right, well, let's take these two. I think I've got enough room for these two. Let's see. Load onto carrier. No. Okay, a lot of special alloys. Can they go on the carrier? They can go on the backpack. Nice. Can you guys go on the carrier? No. Maximum capacity? Wait, is it full? Maybe they're just really big.
All the words that I won't get to say. The things
His history books are on there.
and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know
I think
what is.
I can come back for these in a minute.
Question what the future holds. Remember, there's no place you can't go.
I think I can come back for these in a sec. Hold on. Let's experiment with that. Stabilizer does a little more than that. Oh yeah.
The dreams that stillness entertains and slays.
Is it perhaps something like that dude that was dodging me before? Is it in that area? Hey Mocha Joe, what's going on, cunt? How you doing, mate? 15 months? Bloody hell. Cheers, brother.
If the only path you take's the one you're told. So counting on you.
Right, back to work. Enjoy the deliveries. Thanks, man. Take it easy. I'll see you soon. On the Amsterdam time zones now. Fuck yeah, bro. On that Euro sketch. Nice. What are you doing in Holland? At the 3rd level? Okay, so the current version that I have is what I said. But the version that in my game doesn't exist is different. Is that what you're saying?
We must be more than animals in chains.
The one that hasn't been invented yet. For me. Right?
Would you let the wind tell you where to go?
They look the same, okay? Yeah, right, but they're not, are they? So I'm not quite sure why we need to bring it up now. But the one that I just got is just a smaller version of the original stabilizer. I get the feeling there's another version coming, though. That might do more. It's got that feeling. Okay, what did you... time-resistant clothing, tar samples, and vitamin supplements. I can't tell if any of those... what size they are on this screen. But hopefully they free up enough space.
Appreciate the help.
Cheers, bro.
What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in. You're the best.
You're a dickhead. Shut the fuck up.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're too kind.
Cheers, bruv. You're going all the way down there, but that could be done. Yeah, that's been set up. That's already done. And that's going... oh, no, that's a pick up and collect, which we'll just have to do those at a different time. So, we'll come back to you later. I'm good for now. I'm going to head back up, see if I can make new legs, and see if I can carry that shit up there. Aeronautical engine is that one. Pioneer is that one. So far... time to stand? Time to stand? And move around a little bit? This fucking watch, man. What do you think I've been doing for the last 5 hours? Standing up because I like it. I did like a 6-hour Silent Hill night before last, and I felt my neck starting to. And I'm like, oh shit, right? Yep, I remember why I stand now. Because I sat for that one. I was being lazy. Just because like it was the end of the day, you know. When you've been awake from the morning and you start work at 6 p.m. The idea of standing didn't feel good. Oh. 2 kids pushing 40, time to sit the fuck. I know, right? Especially with like full day then work at night, but which is how it's gonna be for a while now. I'm staring down the barrel of some serious fucking work moving forward. But if I sit down, I end up with like real sore neck and shoulders, and that shit exacerbates pretty quick, you know? Turns into headaches and all sorts of nasty shit, so it's not worth it. The best idea is stand for a couple hours, sit for a couple hours, but I'm also a lazy cunt. I find it very difficult to push a button and move a chair, you know? Yeah. Okay. Can I just real quick, like, grab me some motherfucking Bokka skull. I need a better upgraded Bokka skeleton, man. That would change my life. I can't believe that's the one I've got level 1 of. I don't remember who made that. I don't think it was the Bokka in Mexico. Recycle the battle scully, absolutely. Don't need that shit. The rest is good. Yeah, laughing. Lovely. Alright, let's see if we can actually carry some shit now. Maybe. You never know. That can go on the carrier. Oh, no it can't. Nope. Nope. Oh. Woo! I think we got it all. Oh, baby. Baka vibes, bro. Let's go. The watch I realize is you're standing if your arm is at your side, vertical. Which means you can make it think you're sitting while standing. It's not quite as good tech as I was hoping for, Jason, to be honest with you. Luckily, I didn't get it for that shit. I got it so that I can check my heart rate over long periods of time. And if I do happen to have a heart attack at 4 o'clock in the morning while fighting a Dark Souls boss, because after 9 days I actually got the cunt, then it will call an ambulance. If it detects that I've fallen. And I felt like that was worth the $300. Because the last couple boss fights, victories, I gotta say, it wasn't my heart's beating fast, holy shit, how cool is that? It was my heart's beating fast, holy shit, that doesn't feel right. It's clouding the enjoyment of my victory. You know? Like, it's going too fast, and I feel like I might pass the fuck out. Gotta avoid those void outs. Exactly. So I feel like it was worth buying for that. And it has a few other features I'm certainly in love with, like Find My Fucking Phone, which I use every day.
Counting on you.
But yeah, I wish the whole standing thing was better. I've got to try and find a way to turn off the standing active ring trap, and then it'll be perfect then. Because I just don't need it for that, you know? I've got other mechanisms. That's a very nice orange, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just on the mountain there? Holy shit. Yeah. Is it? Okay, it's a little bit nicer with HDR. I'm not gonna lie. But it's pretty fucking nice. You could probably get a better shot than that, but I'm happy to just grab a little memory, you know? Memory of that day. And away we go. Lovely. So, we need to go to the Ghost Hunter, the Chronobiologist, Tar Therapist, cargo entrusted to another porter delivered. Oh, that's nice. I think it's just Chronobiologist and Ghost Hunter. Cool. I think I can almost do that. If I grab a PCC, as from the Chrono as well, I should be able to get straight down to the Ghost Hunter. Might even be able to link that up there, which could be handy for some deliveries. Let's have a look though. Let's have a look. It'd be nice to be able to cut straight across here, and that's an upgrade we should look at later, but for now it's not so bad. I'm thinking I want some not Death Stranding tunes for a bit. Usually we only do this in the car, but let's just assume for a second that after this many months, our boy Sam has upgraded his iPod. We can get a little, little energy. Bulk Core X energy today, I think. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Well, we peg off a few more deliveries, eh? Then I guess it's already 4 PM. I guess I should start packing up in a bit. But now, I was doing 4-hour shows because the idea was I'd try to do 2. a morning and a night. But now that that's not happening, I should probably try for 6-hour shows. Really? There's no fog here today. There's almost always a cloud here. But today, no cloud. I feel like time has stopped today. I swear. Time has stopped. Am I asleep and I'm stuck in APAS's simulation? I feel like there was a point in Mexico where this happened as well. Maybe it happened on Peed Street, or where time stopped because of a story element. I wonder if it's happening again. Sandstorm down there. I love those. Oh, we've got to find more hot springs as well. I haven't done a good hot spring hunt. Let's make sure I bring out the hot spring hunter a bit more often. Excellent time of day for I agree. Thank you, Rody. Enjoy your morning, mate. I'll catch you soon. Drums in Voltor X, man. Get me every time. Get me drumming, man. I drum. Sometimes I drum. Just Voltor X drum. Absolute move. Oh, the track ended? Okay, that's right. Wig me out. Couple of deliveries here, that's okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh! This chick's easy, man! Giving out stars like nobody's business. Crypto biote roulette. A sign that crypto biotes are very fond of. It will spin around when you approach it, producing various types of cryptobiotes. Continual use will reduce the rate at which cryptobiotes appear. No more than 5 can be placed at once. Wow! That's a fun one. New sign. more mat, of course. Thank you.
There's no telling.
Amazing. Now I'm pretty full up, but if you got anything going down the mountain, I could pick that shit up and bring it back up. Almost polish it off, to be honest. But nah, we've already done that one. So we just head down. I wanted a PCC. I'll get it down there. I don't want to see you, so I'll grab that. It's alright, we're back in that Let's Play vibe now. I just sit here and play video games with no interactive element at all. And that's cool, right? One could say we had enough interactivity for several days just this morning. Where we found ourselves chatting for a great many hours. So that's cool. Now we just chill. Chill for a bit, game for a bit. It's just a hard game to let's play this one, you know? And when I say let's play, I mean do something I've never done really, which is play a video game but record it. Record the footage, talking to myself. Which I understand is a very popular thing that a lot of people do. I can certainly see how it would be done. With this game in particular, a lot of fucking around. A lot of weight. These zip lines are fucked. I don't even know if I can get down this mountain. It ain't gonna be that one, is it? Alright, we have to get back to that one. Yeah, Volcor egg cover. Good, right? think it'll be a lot faster if I just go back up to the crypto chrono and grab a car. There's a car there. Not fuck around. See, that's good let's play. In a narrative monologue, you know. There's not a lot of that. You plan out your route. Now what? Stand around. It's a tough one. This is the wrong one again. Oh, this zipline network needs work, like. Be up there soon, that's good. Definitely a banger.
This facility's occupant is unable to receive you at this time. Access restrictions are in place while the drawbridge Cupid is engaged.
I don't know what that means.
This facility's occupant is unable to receive you at this time. Access restrictions are in place while the drawbridge Cupid is engaged.
So all those other places were fine, but not this cunt in particular? Kind of fucks with me a bit. changes plans a little bit. What a fucking imp bridge, though. Look at the size of this fucker. Unbelievable. So if I'm getting up to that road or not, we'll try. A bit of data science shit around here. What a sweet path. I wonder if this was created by people walking and driving down here. It has that vibe. Just a couple of things, love. I thought I had more for you, but apparently just those. Sorry. Yeah, not quite enough to get the job done, eh? Right. Do you have more interesting deliveries while I'm on the road? I've got a C for that. That one's done. I've got a C for that too. But yeah, it's probably going to be a C again. I don't really feel like going up there right now. That's done. That's not done. That's done. That's not done. A for that one. And then we're back to the top. Okay. She's quite wild. I've got a lot of stuff for her. Not all of it done well. See how many more of these shelters won't accept me. Because the drawbridge Cupid is active. fucking crazy behavior. I don't understand how it could just be one. Let's go! I was planning on going zipline over the mountain and dropping a bunch of shit off, but my plan got fucked. So it seems best to drive it now. But I'm thinking maybe we do go to Mexico now. Like go old government base from here. We've got a big drop off there. And then go straight Mexico. If shit's gated, we do a little later, yeah. Glad we upgraded these roads with a roof. It makes them so much faster. We'll do more of that on the way back too. That'll make for a good next Death Stranding show, right? Which I guess would be maybe Saturday morning. Saturday morning Death Stranding show. We'll have a bit of story to do at the beginning and then wrap up with some more deliveries. That's a good format. Here's the driving seat. I don't think we're going to get out there. Not if we're going to do... Things have changed. Things have changed. So much there. I don't know if a monorail would be faster or not. Might have been. lag on that for some reason. Are you playing something over the game's music, or is the score just this badass? The score is badass, but this is not the score. But the game doesn't play music in situations like this, as you can hear. You would go into the music player and choose what music you want to listen to. And then, of course, there'll be times where these songs play on their own because something is happening. And then, of course, there's music in boss fights, music in cutscenes, etc., etc. But when you're out and about delivering packages, you're expected to set your own tunes. And we have been. It's just at the hundreds of hours that we have attained in this game so far, there's a certain point. You know what? Actually, it harkens back to Death Stranding 1, where we're hitting the roads. And we just get a different energy going, you know, while we cruise. In this particular case, that energy is Volcor motherfucking X. And if this is your first Volcor X experience, welcome to the party. Look that one. What? The soundtrack to this game is so fucking awesome that we have 3 different vinyls pre-ordered for it, alright? It's incredible. But sometimes you want to hit a different mood. That's why. It's also a great excuse to just dive into the collection of tunes that we've built up over these fucking decades plus, you know? And have a good jam. The musician, I remember this guy. What? Fan letters.
Snag. Look that one. You're mine. Wow, sir. Snag.
Well, I don't know that we're going to get those fan letters out to you anytime soon, brother. Oh! Sec! I found a sec bridge! $1.17 million, by the way. Sec. Doing God's work. There's our destination. Now, is that faster than taking the road that I built? I'm not sure, but my gut tells me yes. Back before he quit playing. There he is. Sure you're enjoying it? Yeah, 50-50. No, there's a lot that I love about it. There's a lot that I really don't like about it as well. And that it is so similar to the first one is probably one of my bigger complaints that keeps propping up. That said, it's more Death Stranding. And I do love playing Death Stranding. So it's not been a problem for me. But the biggest change the environment. You're in Australia now. The rest is all fairly inconsequential. This was a reason to continue a story, as far as I can tell, not to explore new ideas. Both narratively or mechanically.
Hi there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
Nice.
We're giving up all hope of it.
Damn, I was really hoping that'd polish up that last star for this cunt, but nope. Still no.
I've been thinking lately that you deserve a little something extra.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Take this with my...
Another dingle? Is it container repair spray? Is that what you've given me?
As always, thank you.
No, thank you.
I can count on you in the future.
Done. Not done. Done. Oh, yeah. We should go out to the musician, deliver that shit, and the fan mail that he's got. I reckon we've got time for that. That one's pretty doable as well. She's fairly close too. But let's do a... We haven't been out to the musician in ages. Let's just... It is breakable stuff though. Interesting. Always a fucking repair spray? Is that what he always gives you? I feel like I've forgotten a meme here or something. No, the breakable cargo is actually pretty fun to deliver. You gotta be a bit careful. Now, do I want to go like up the road and then along the ridge? I mean, probably. Just not entirely sure it'll make. Thanks, Banana Combi. Gotcha. Very helpful bridge. As long as we don't hit like a tree, we're good. If you go fucking head first into a tree though, all your shit's gone. So we're pretty good here. Happened to be a fair bit at this late game stage. Shelter's giving me a repair spray when I delivered to them. Well, did I get a star from him then or not? I felt like I finished the 4th star. Or was that just I didn't finish anything? So, here, have a repair spray. Because those two actions have a very different energy. Hang on. Heading back there. Can you not? What's that one? What was that? I recognize that, I think. Haven't been to the musician in a minute, have we? Deliver and report. Let's go, bruv.
Well, we meet again.
That we do.
Just...
Yep.
Holy crap! Wait, just how many orders did you do? You're a...
That's a big one. But not big enough. You're a dog. You're a fucking dog.
I was thinking, maybe you might find this handy.
Is it a container of hairspray? I'm thinking it's when you don't have a star.
Hope I can count on you again.
That makes sense. Done? Not done. Oh, that would probably get us a 5-star on that. That's done, that's done, that's done, that's done. So it's just that one, the Transformers. I got to pick them up and bring them there. Perfect. We might get a 5th star today on something, right? Can't fucking stop at a 5th star. A little bit of work that I started some time ago, finally paying off. It's just, it's in that mule base. That puts a slightly different light on things. Thanks for all the fan letters, guys. I just love that they were all handwritten too. Just makes them extra special. I'm going to read each and every one of them. That's a promise. Oh, good on you, mate. Crushing it. Oh. I'd like it on the record that that wombat killed its motherfucking self by running headfirst into my stationary vehicle. There will be an inquiry. Inquiry. Drawbridge. Mark my words. That was a real wombat. It would have walked off after breaking the car. Repair sprays a participation trophy. Perfect. Oh, I can dig that. I can deal with that.
You got it. Keep clear, Sam.
I didn't get as many as I thought. Did I just yank a ladder? Oh my goodness. Is he dead?
Get to safety, Sam. You could pass out at any moment.
It's alright. Not alright. It's not alright. I went into this ill-prepared. Ill-prepared. Expecting there to be a couple of bros, I just drive on in, I use my fucking Magellan. Instead, it's like the most heavily armored fucking base I've found in the game. Corpse disposed of in garbage area. Is that my corpse? Alright. Well. Consider me having a bone to pick with you cunts. Next show, because I cannot be fucked right now. Alright. Call that good. Call that good for today. Oh. That would be sound of big picture opening. Oh, now you're charging? Okay. Big picture opening because the controller was connected both to the PC and to the PlayStation 5 simultaneously. I didn't know it could. And now I need to get out of big picture. Didn't we kill a few dudes before we got absorbed by the vibes of flying through the mountain with sick tunes? Yeah. Several. I'm also curious to see what happens. Because at this point, I couldn't give a fuck. What's it going to do, void out that camp? That's not really my problem, is it? You know? It's not my problem. I can't remember what the consequences were, or if indeed there are any. Friends! What a wild show. Just a roller coaster of crazy cool shit. The chats this morning were awesome. And the rad package from you, Phoenix, was unreal. And then the quiet let's play, nobody fucking speaks a fucking word for 10 minutes at a fucking time, driving across the roads, Death Stranding, which I've kind of gotten used to now, is also just what's the kind of background noise that I live to make, you know? So thank you for tuning in and perhaps even just, you know, sitting there and enjoying the vibes. It's something I'm going to have to get used to. Because we got a lot more Death Stranding 2 ahead of us, I think. next Death Stranding show, which will probably be like Saturday morning, I'd say, something like that, we will head to that plate gate and push more story, which I wasn't going to do, but I can't deliver shit to the ghosts hunter, so clearly this is not the time. Also, it's been one time of day all of today's show, so I feel like I gotta figure out what's going on with that. It wants us to push a little ahead, I think. Thank you very much. My pleasure. My absolute pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. It's Falky and Toulouse over on YouTube. Cheers, guys. YouTube went down before, so I didn't know if we had a show or not, but it seems like it's good. Hopefully the VOD isn't fucked. Yeah, thanks for being here, and I will see you guys again either for some Death Stranding in the morning or maybe later at night if you guys are around for a little Silent Hill F is the current banger that we're all about. I'll sign off with some delicious Volcor X Crimson Clouds. I'll find someone to raid. If not, if I can't find someone to raid... Oh, Lopes is on. Well, yeah, that works. If I can't find someone to raid, I'll raid my XPTV channel, which, of course, you're more than welcome to go and hang out and lurk in if you like. There's some Warhammer going on right now. Otherwise, stick around for the raid, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Thanks for watching.